We encourage you to test your robots ahead of time. The test box is usually available. Please test your robots if you're unsure that it's going to work. We haven't had it yet, fingers crossed. You load your robot into the arena, it doesn't work, you're freaking out, I need my postponement, I gotta go fix it, right? We don't want that. Okay, I think that's all the serious stuff. Please, we're doing so well, please buy some t-shirts. We're getting really close. We're almost out of blacks, and I think we've got 5 or 6 blue ones left. So really exciting, they're $20 each. Cash is preferred. If you don't have cash, we could hook you up. Cash should go to Jason. Yeah. Or me. I could take it too and then give it to Jason. There are these the PayPal links we mentioned yesterday. We are accepting donations to help repair this arena, but also build a second one. Right. So we're looking at future plans. The way that we're growing right now, it's getting ridiculous. So we're going to need a second arena. Maybe a bigger one, maybe? We don't know. Wow, that would be cool. Yesterday we raised $145. So thank you everybody for that. That's a huge step towards our next arena. So things for Sunday specifically, on the admin table right beside the schedule, there are little ballots for voting. So there's 4 awards, special awards that we're going to give out. We have Coolest Robot, we have Best Rookie, we have Most Destructive, and as sponsored by Team Capybara, we always have Best Warrior Death. Right, so everybody votes for the best exploded robot. Also on the admin table, just behind my computer there, you'll see it. You may have to look around a bit. There's sign-ups for grudges and sign-ups for rumbles that we'll hopefully do at the end of the day. So that'll be a 1 pound and a 3 pound rumble. And we're also going to fit, I have 3 balloon bot matches scheduled in right now. We might get a 4th. We'll have to see how the day goes and when we need to break up time. Are there any questions before we get kicked off today? Awesome. It is 9:53. We'll get started at 10 o'clock with the first match. I forget what it is. Yeah, do we have Pulsar and left you right foot? Yeah, awesome. Let's get you in the box there and we'll get started right away, okay? Awesome. Thanks so much, everybody.
Testing, testing. It's so much less. Okay, it is time to start day 2 of BotBrawl at the RoboDrome. My name is Doug Ireland. This is Canada's largest fighting robot competition. We are BotBrawl. First of all, thanks to our sponsors, fingertechrobotics.ca and Send Cut Send. We're getting things started off this morning with a pair of 1-pound robots, Left Shoe, Right Foot, and Pulsar. You guys are due up in the box. On deck, Black Widow and Mini Vortex. After them, we're going to have Cheese Wedge and Ed. So a trio of 1-pound matches to get things started today. Red corner is Left Shoe, Right Foot. White corner is Pulsar. No problem. That thing, the big box. Our first fight of the day. In the red corner, we have Left Shoe, Right Foot. And in the white corner, we have Pulsar.
Red team, are you ready? White team, are you ready? 3, 2, 1, fight.
Fight robots, fight. Pause the match. We have an unstick right off the bat from Pulsar. Pulsar's weapon went right underneath the lip of the arena. So we're going to give him a poke and restart things. Pulsar, just remember, that's your only unstick. So if Pulsar gets stuck again, whether he's put there or gets stuck there himself, that's it. Tyler, give this guy a hand. You got it? All right.
3, 2, 1, fight.
Fight robots fight. Tremendous impact there from both robots. Pulsar upside down, huge chunks coming off of those wheels. We are going to count out Pulsar. 10, 9. We are going to count out left shoe, right foot. 10, 9, 8. We are going to count out Pulsar. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3. We are going to count out left shoe, right foot. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3. I mean, he just went outside his own radius. As far as I'm concerned, they're both still alive. Barely. The rule for movement is you have to move outside your robot's radius, all right? So it's definitely borderline for both robots. Left shoe, right foot, I need motion. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Your winner by knockout is Pulsar. I have never seen that. I have been doing this a long time, and I've never seen two robots go back and forth struggling to stay alive like that. That was crazy. Very, very unique. No, because it doesn't show what she's looking at all the time. Is the viewfinder on the camera? Like, do you have the camera on the, like, is the screen showing what you're looking at on the camera? Okay. Just wanted to make sure. Great job. Yep, just keep doing that, and you're making a huge difference. If you go and you watch our footage from day one versus like that fight, so much better. So I believe now left shoe, right foot is eliminated after that. If you're gonna go out, that's how you want to go out. Black Widow and Mini Vortex. As soon as we get the arena swept, you guys are gonna be in, and then we've got Cheese Wedge and Ed after that. Okie dokie. Black Widow and Mini Vortex.
The FMS name popping up is so nice. It's not even like good. It's like they're really hacked up, right? It's still so nice. Yeah.
Mini Vortex loading in now. Can see that spinning blade. The father-son builder-driver combo showed me the results of a fight from yesterday. The blade was completely warped. So thankfully they have a spare. And Black Widow, or pardon me, Mini Vortex working its way towards its corner. And we will get things going. So these are 1 pound robots. We're getting fairly deep in the bracket here. And every match matters. In the red corner, Mini Vortex. And in the white corner, Black Widow.
Red team, are you ready?
Mini Vortex is ready.
White team, are you ready?
Black Widow is ready.
3, 2, 1, fight.
Fight robots, fight. Interesting opening exchange leaves Black Widow without a wheel. Mini Vortex trying to line up some good shots. You can see Black Widow bouncing around like crazy. I don't know what's coming out of those, what's making that spark, but it looks really cool. Weapon might be down on Mini Vortex, but Black Widow's not looking too hot in the corner there. Nice driving from Black Widow to try to get that weapon on the opponent, even though it's really not a good spot. Mini Vortex kind of struggling to take a good angle, and it's back on its feet as Black Widow now. And that drum could still do some damage, maybe catch one of those exposed wheels on Mini Vortex. Great driving from both robots. You can see Mini Vortex trying to get around the side. Black Widow not letting it. Just over a minute left here. The ever-present threat of that drum on the wheels of Mini Vortex. Mini Vortex wants to be aggressive, wants to try to control the opponent and win some points with the judges. Black Widow managing another hit there.
Remaining.
Robots dealing with our ever-worsening floor, that lip. Our admin team was at work trying to fix it. Oh, a belt just came off, and Mini Vortex becoming progressively less mobile here. As our match is becoming a crab walking fest. 20 seconds left. This is looking like it's going to be a judge's decision. Another little poke there from Black Widow, who still has its weapon up. This is going to be tough. I am not happy that I'm judging this.
3, 2, 1, match over.
Boy, that's tough. That is a tough judge's decision and an excellent fight.
You're killing it. Your zooms are amazing. So good.
Robots graded on aggression, control, and damage. The heaviest weighted category.
Oh, we have a.
We have a split decision.
Give me your cards.
Judge Chloe scored the fight 12-7 in favor of Black Widow. I scored the fight 10-9 in favor of Mini Vortex. And Judge Mike scored the fight 11-8 in favor of Black Widow. Black Widow taking the victory. Great fight.
Yep, I had it close for the same reasons that you guys picked Black Widow. Yep. Yep. Even I was like, I don't know if I agree with my own choice. I think Black Widow won that.
Up next, Cheese Wedge and Ed. Cheese Wedge and Ed, and then Updraft and Charity Case.
Lovely.
Apologies, Ed. Didn't mean to hit you with the lights.
Looks like. Try swapping the plugs. Did that do it? No, it's still making a weird. I wonder if it's dead. I might have to take it back. We'll see.
All right, let's get things rolling in the box here. Oh. In the red corner, we have Ed. And in the white corner, Cheese Wedge.
Red team, are you ready? White team, are you ready? 3, 2, 1, fight.
Fight robots fight. Ed getting some good hits in on the back and sides. Ed trying to line up a nice shot. Cheese Wedge kind of stuck in the corner. Ed circling around. More and more bits getting torn off with each impact. Those wheels looking really ugly now. The entire back panel just came off. We have a tap out. Your winner is Ed. Should read white tap out. Bits of Cheese Wedge spread all over the arena. There's no shredded cheese for sure. And Ed acting as the cheese grater. If you are interested in building your own fighting robot, make sure you visit our Discord. Go to botbrawl.ca. All of our builders are on our Discord and are happy to help point you in the right direction. We did have someone come on the Discord yesterday and literally ask, I want to get started building fighting robots. And I was like, everybody's at the competition right now, but wait like 2 days and everybody will help you. But yes, everybody very happy to help out. Highly recommend starting a build channel so builders can chime in.
I don't know. Whatever Andrea wants. Did she tell you to ask me?
Yeah, because I'm doing the again.
Because you're doing the AV, okay. So I'm being asked if there's a job that I can give this person. Someone else could do camera switching, and then I can just focus on announcing. Yeah. Are you sure? You all right with that?
Updraft and Charity Case, you guys are in the box. Peanut Butter and Double Time on deck.
I only got our good kids aside. Yeah. Play good. Really? because you just I kind of wired myself. So here, let me explain to you what I'm saying. So I'm taking a set of like wired headphones and turning them into a binaural microphone. So from my understanding, I can reverse the filter up to so I just need a crack. I just needed someone to confirm that. I've never done audio wires. Okay.
Simple, and then you just plug it in where you would plug the mic in. It's like scarily simple.
Yeah, okay. That's
It
what
doesn't work good, but it works.
No, but I mean, like, I just have a soft skull I was gonna take them to. That's awesome. All right, thank you. Because I've asked like so many electronics people, and they're like, I don't know audio shit.
Like you would take the mic, you literally just go whoop, and then you can just yell into it.
So fucking, I'm gonna hit.
One of my favorite audio
Alrighty. Hit me with the bot names, Chloe. In the red corner, we've got Charity Case. And in the white corner, Updraft.
Red team, are you ready? White team, are you ready?
3, 2, 1, fight robots, fight! Really exciting matchup. You have a big ol' spinner and a wedge designed to tank spinner shots, and that's why 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Your winner is Updraft. Peanut butter double time. Peanut butter double time. Peanut butter double time. Where you at? Where you at? Where you at? Get in the box. Nobody knows that. Yeah, we're stupid millennials.
I don't know. It must be something electronic. I gotta take a look.
You're okay. You won that pretty easily in 2 seconds. No big issue. So, she's going to University of Toronto now. We first met when she was 10 years old, and she was one of my students at Bot. She's actually an announcer. So she's also driving Updraft, so she's very busy. But if you get a moment, maybe you want to do like a second commentator.
Sure.
She has no experience doing it, but she's very enthusiastic and she's a very capable person. So.
Awesome.
Awesome. Thank you. Okay.
Yeah, sure.
If you got a moment, you can come by. Follow them out a little bit.
Okay, peanut butter double time. I won't sing it again, but you guys are good to load in? Fighting robots can be surprisingly simple to build. You go to fingertechrobotics.ca. They actually sell pre-made kits. Lots of our robots are built using parts from fingertechrobotics.ca, not just their kits. In this case, we have 2 fully customized robots. Very similar designs. Neither one of which is a kit, though. A little bit of an example of convergent evolution in the design of these robots. Some forks at the front and a big spinny thing on the front, and you've got yourself a pretty good fighting robot. In the red corner, we have a Double Time. And in the white is Peanut Butter.
Red team, are you ready? White team, are you ready? 3, 2, 1, fight.
Fight robots, fight. The battle for the low ground. A good angle there from Double Time. Great maneuvering. The extra wide wheelbase on Double Time helping out quite a bit. Peanut Butter's taking the hits though. Very measured driving from Double Time. A lot of times robots will hit the other robot and then accelerate through and smash into the wall. Double Time doing a good job with the measured attacks. Man, Peanut Butter, one tough robot, still has one of its forks at the front. And it's stuck upside down. We might count it out. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Your winner is Double Time.
Yeah, I know. That was, I looked out with a couple of those. Yeah, yeah.
Instigator. Instigator and Beat It. Beat It is postponing. So that means that, let's see here, fully defined in First Strike, and then the Thunderbird and Vortex. Everybody here should be very thankful that I did not finish my overhead drill robot. You wait till next competition. That's the closest that I get to trash talking while I'm here today, so. A couple of our volunteers, we're very thankful to all of the help that we're getting from Celtex, who are our hosts here at the RoboDrome. Thank you very, very much, everybody from Celtex Robotics, Team 5406.
the driver's
Because it's reverberating.
Why is it making noise?
I mean, it does. If you like, if you move it a little bit, it makes a little bit of noise.
Holding it dead still and it's still doing it. And then
Like, the trick is to do that.
yeah, a little bit of pressure, right? You need like an overhand on there or something. Just to give a little bit of potential.
Against it.
I can definitely just like getting another pair. They were on sale. I got it for $75. Only like 120. Black Friday.
Okay, I think I see some bots in the arena. No, I see one bot in the arena. Where's the other one? I'm impatient, all right? I'm here for one thing and one thing only.
Get another set. We could do probably, we could justify 2 more sets because you would use another one as a mic, and then rather than running a cable to a PA system, you just stick the. Yeah, that's why literally what I use it for when I'm in hockey. Because I have to run to a room that's 200 feet. Yes. No, I don't know if we can work through their line of sight generally, but it will work in a room like that. Yeah. But we couldn't put it in. I thought you said
Oh, no, I don't want the other one. I just,
but we could definitely put them like around.
like anime north.
Yeah.
Like the audio is horrible if you're like 50 feet away. It's looks
Yeah, exactly. Set of these just for that. Which could also just buy a professional.
One of the admins said, man, there's so many people here. We're going to have to start putting on the worst events so less of you guys want to come and participate. All right. In the red corner, we've got First Strike. And in the white corner, we've got Fully Defined.
Red team, are you ready? White team, are you ready? 3, 2, 1, fight.
Fight robots, fight. No, they're fine. I thought they were stuck, but they're all right. I'm more worried if they're working. First Strike struggling. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Your winner is Fully Defined.
We've got a list this time. As they come up, we're writing them down this time.
I'm going to have to start looking at our brackets here because I know for a fact we are getting fairly deep into them. So the First Strike is not eliminated. They're going to go down to the loser's bracket and face Pulsar. Fully Defined is into the winner's bracket semifinals. Semifinals? Quarterfinals. Thunderbird and Vortex, you're in the box. Shelmet and Sashimi, you're on deck. Thunderbird and Vortex, go ahead and load in.
Challenge, API, brackets, custom graphics. It looks like Ed's. Looks like Ed's.
I feel like I just watched Vortex fight. Oh, it was mini Vortex. Ah, that's why. We're going up a weight class, though. 3-pounders. One of the sleekest looking robots in the white corner. But in the red corner is Vortex. In the white corner, Thunderbird.
Red team, are you ready? White team, are you ready? 3, 2, 1, fight.
Fight robots, fight. Each robot's geometry keeping it off of the other one. Thunderbird getting the low ground there. But Mini Vortex with a nice shot. I said Mini Vortex, I meant Vortex. And both robots are able to each get under the other, depending on the exact angle of approach. Thunderbird, a sit and duck. We're going to count it out. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Your winner is Vortex. Boy, I thought that fight would have a bit more to it. That was an energetic series of early exchanges. The way the robots lined up was really interesting. I wish we had a bit more of that one. If you have a balloon bot, come to the admin table. What's this called? The schedule table? Tyler's pit table. Get your balloon bots out. You guys might not believe me, but I bet you the balloon bots are going to blow up. I hereby announce my immediate retirement from BotBrawl announcing.
Oh, you did hit my soft. There is damage. My shaft pods are a little sad. The soft got hit.
Shelmet and Sashimi. And then balloon bots.
Camera 3.
It's still on, actually. The lights are on.
Lily.
I mean, Thunderbird doesn't look that bad. Builder poking it to see if he can get it to work. I see signs of life. The weapon lock's in, right?
Yeah, it's in. Nope, the drive's not working. I wonder what's up with that. Yeah, it's alright. Okay. Yeah, it's off now. I'll have to take a look at that.
Well, Thunderbird, traditionally one of our cooler looking robots, as he has had a purple glowing robot here that made like a ton of noise, and then this really well engineered one. So hopefully he gets that working in time for his next fight. Our next fight is Shelmet and someone. Sashimi. Shelmet and Sashimi. I saw them on deck. Yeah, I see them. They're here. So Sashimi is a robot with a giant spinning saw on top of it. Shelmet, a robot with a plastic shell.
This needs to be shown like this, and this will look good if I do this.
All right, let's get things rolling with Sashimi. You see what I did? The sushi rolling sashimi? Yeah, I tried. In the white corner, we've got Shelmet.
Red team, are you ready? White team, are you ready? 3, 2, 1, fight.
Fight, robots, fight. Let's go. Sashimi's going to try and snip those wheels. And Shelmet going to try and avoid that. And slam that saw into the steel walls of our arena. I feel like I watched these guys fight back at Anime North, didn't I? Or, pardon me, C&E. I just remember seeing a whole bunch of screws get their heads snipped off. It seems to be happening again. How long will that wedge hold up? Some excellent driving on display. Robots making it look controlled despite all the horrible ruts in the arena floor. Oftentimes, there's like a big rut right where the two robots are right now. They're maneuvering around it. Halfway through this one. And Shelmet. Ten, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5. I mean, it was after an impact from Sashimi. 3, 2, 1. Your winner by knockout is Sashimi. Definitely borderline, but Sashimi hit Shelmet into that position.
So hard to control, I couldn't even get you down.
It was as the result of an impact initiated by Sashimi did Shelmet get stuck. Also, it appears to be Shelmet stuck on itself, not the arena. What's it stuck on? It's stuck on itself. 100% a knockout. 100%. Balloon bots. If you want to balloon a bot, or whatever it is, fight the balloon bots. We're doing that next. Thanks to our sponsors, Send, Cut, Send. You can send them a part, and they will cut it and send it back to you, hence the name. Many of our robots use their services, and thanks to fingertechrobotics.ca. Lots of robot parts available and entire kits. Visit fingertechrobotics.ca. Also going to take a quick second to thank our hosts, Celtex, here at the RoboDrome in Hamilton. Thank you guys very much. Lots of volunteers from Celtex helping us out this weekend, making things run really smoothly.
Yeah. Okay. I said yes. Absolutely. We'll figure it out.
We're working with a slew of AV upgrades, 2 new cameras, a new camera switcher, and a new graphics pack. Oh, and a new PC. Well, it's an old PC, but a new one to us. All of this thanks to all of the participation from all of our teams. We are looking to fund a second arena, so if you want to help us out, you can go to botbrawl.ca and scroll down, or if you're here in person, there are some PayPal links posted around. Don't feel obligated to donate, but we do appreciate any help. We're hoping to expand again to a second arena similar to this one, and possibly a larger one that can host even bigger robots. 12-pound and 30-pound robots would be the weight classes we'd hope to expand to. Okay, I'm gonna call balloon bots. It's time for balloon bots. Let's get balloon bots started. So if you want a balloon bot, come and get, no wait. What's the deal? You have, oh, we're waiting for the batteries to charge for the balloon bots? What's going on here?
That's a problem.
We have some unbalanced cells on the balloon bots. Obviously, they've been getting pushed really hard. How did you unbalance a cell on a balloon bot? The charger did it. Okay, that makes more sense.
Really kind of weird. So I'm keeping an eye on it because like it's kind of.
I mean, yeah.
I have a 4th battery, but it's not.
So we're currently waiting for our balloon bots to be ready to go. We have more combat robots due up as well. Atlas and Shubert will be coming up, followed by Beat and Instigator. They both have used their postponements, so they will have to fight. They won't have a choice. But we're going to do something, I don't think we did this yesterday. Balloon bots. I keep saying balloon bots, but they keep not coming to the arena. Balloon bots.
Balloon bots. We are looking for balloon bots.
Yeah, good job, Corey.
I would request that all of the following robots make sure you're ready for after balloon bot action. Atlas and Shubert, Beat It and Instigator, Peanut Butter and Tamarak, Charity Case and Anubis, and First Strike and Pulsar.
What do you mean? Bots balloon. Yeah, but the camera is on this side. Yeah. So no, what I would do is I would have it set up so that when you go to the reverse shot, it reverses which side the graphic is on. So I just have to set up an automation for that.
We'll have more time as well. The only other one I promised is Ravi with his kid coming. Okay. That's the only other one I promised, but they're not here yet.
Are these for the spectators that just came in, or did they just happen to come in?
I actually need to make sure we sign it.
We are just waiting for some robots. Our balloon bots needed a charge. If you've never been to BotBrawl before, we are Canada's largest fighting robot organization. We are still in our growing phase. Although we've been doing this since 2018, the pandemic put a huge damper in our efforts, and we have been recovering since 2022. But it's been a huge upswing since then. Our Discord has, I think, 250 people in it or something like that. And to me, it's crazy, but we had 70 concurrent viewers yesterday, 70 people that weren't here watching us live. And we also hit like 900 views on the YouTube video on the very first day. So obviously, people very interested in watching Canadian fighting robots. So am I. It'd be great if we had some of them in the arena. So the way these balloon bots work is it's similar to Mario Kart. You gotta pop all three of the opponent's balloons and not get your balloons popped. And they're surprisingly hard to drive. They're actually a great practice for our regular drivers and a good introduction for anybody that's new. I see our balloon bot wrangler is currently working on getting things going. All right. Ah, smell that. The smell of dying robots. If you're charging a battery, maybe take a peek. I can smell something battery-like. I got a pretty good whiff of some battery smoke, so. Yesterday, everybody was calling me crazy, and then someone had to run outside, so. Uh-oh. And I think Yoshi is stuck in the middle seam. We'll give him a poke. So normally we don't have a giant gap in the middle of our arena, but all of our robots have been fighting up a storm and literally pulled the robot arena apart at the seams. That's crazy. All right, so balloon bot drivers, I highly recommend avoiding the middle seam with your nail. It might be tough, so don't feel bad if it happens. Like I said, normally our arena doesn't have a huge gap in the middle. We're working on arena upgrades for next time. I don't know if we have 3 or 4 balloon bots. We are going to get a 4th balloon bot in there, and then we are going to get things going. One piece of advice I'll give to all of our balloon bot drivers is avoid the outside wall. The outside wall has many little cuts and burrs in it from robots, and it will pop your balloons. So try to avoid touching that outside wall. So we've got Robot. That's a robot with a robot on it. We've got Viper, which is a snake-type robot. Yoshi, that's the green one. Boo, which is the white one. And Mario, which is the red robot. Oh, and another one.
So let's try it. Team Blitz. Okay, so there's your radio. Oh, wait a second.
Brand new balloon bot, the Timbits bot.
Okay, so we're going to try.
Would you say the prettiest robot here?
Yeah, this.
Yes.
The most Canadian robot we got. Except for that hockey puck with wheels. Okay, I think our robots are just about ready to go. We have a special...
Did the camera just die? Which camera? Which camera? Camera 3? All right, so just turn it off for a bit. Yeah. Okay, you're on break.
All right, balloon bots. We are going to start in. Hit the timer. Wait for it. Wait for it. Does it? Go, bots, go! The goal is to survive. Robot's already down 2 of its balloons. Snakebite appears to be dead. So Snakebite maybe not in it. And I think Boo just took out one of the Timbits. Oh no, Boo is doing the thing. Okay, it got out. Boo is stuck in our arena seam, but managed to get out. Timbits is going to take out 2 of Mario's balloons. Third one's in trouble. Mario is eliminated. Robot is eliminated. Boo is eliminated. We've got Snakebite roaring to life here at the 11th hour, taking out some of the Timbits. And we are down to Yoshi and Snakebite. I think Snakebite is being driven by Doggo, the builder of Smirking Cat Sawbot. Manages to get a bead on Yoshi's, one of his two remaining balloons, ramming Yoshi into the wall. Yoshi goes up on its end here. And can Yoshi make something happen? Trying to get oriented. Snakebite, wow. Round of applause for Snakebite. Balloon bots are great practice driving. Everybody attack Snakebite. Get those balloons. Get those balloons on Snakebite. How long can you last, Snakebite? Snakebite driven by one of our veteran drivers. Snakebite flipping other robots are over. Snakebite built using a Viper kit bot from FigureTechRobotics.ca. And it's actually full combat worthy. It could go up against some of our full combat bots and not come out too bad. Timbits just lost its arm. And what would Tim Horton say about that? Nobody can even get a balloon off a Snakebite. Holy moly. Finally, Yoshi takes one out. Robot's attacking the heck out of that corner. There it is. Boo, roaring to life. One balloon left. Who's going to get it? Yoshi! Oh, good driving from Yoshi.
One minute remaining.
I don't understand how the balloon that is dragging on the ground with all of the sharp wood isn't popping. Oh, Yoshi might have it. No. Mario might have it. Oh. Snakebite is untouchable. We got to be running low on time here. 15 seconds left. Can anybody get Snakebite's balloon with just 15 seconds left? I think the robots are mostly attacking each other.
3, 2, 1. Match over.
That'll do it. Let's hear it for all of our balloon bots. All right, we are going to unload the balloon bots, and then we're going to have Atlas and Shubert, a pair of 3-pound robots, get ready to go, and Beat It and Instigator after that. Also, heads up, Peanut Butter and Tamarak, both of the fights before you were postponed, so it's very possible you'll be fighting sooner than you think. Same goes for you, Charity Case and Anubis. Would the owner of a Ford Escape, license plate number CEMR 452, your car alarm has been going off for an extended period of time. That's license plate number CEMR 452, a Ford Escape. Your car alarm is going off. It's a gray Ford Escape. We are going to get full combat matches going here in just a second as we sweep the detritus of our balloon bots out of the arena. Atlas is a crazy powerful spinner. We are fairly deep in our brackets as well. All these matches are going to be fairly meaningful. Let me see if I can pull up the bracket for our upcoming match. Okay, so the winner of this is going to move on to the losers quarterfinal. So we have a double elimination tournament. Robots have to lose twice to be knocked out. So the loser of this match is out of the tournament. Shubert is built like a tank. Super thick yellow armor. Possibly vulnerable to maybe a saw-style attack, but should be fairly durable against whacking or thudding style attacks, like Atlas will have.
Chloe, you were killing it, by the way. All right, let's see if we can get camera 3 going again. This will be a good match for it.
So the entire outside of the robot that's currently loading into the arena, Atlas, rotates very, very fast. And since there's so much weight behind it, it can store a ton of energy. On top of that, as you can hear, Atlas also features a shuffling mechanism, which means it gets a 50% weight bonus. So it actually weighs 4.5 pounds. In the red corner, we have Shubert. In the white corner is Atlas.
Red team, are you ready?
Schubert's ready.
White team, are you ready?
Atlas is ready.
3, 2, 1, fight.
A nice grab from Shubert, lifting Atlas up. Pin release in 3. Okay. Another grab from Shubert. Robots are allowed to pin or grab for up to 10 seconds at a time. Schubert's going to try and show the judges that it can control Atlas. Or maybe even flip it upside down. 5 left in pin. 3, 2, 1, release. And Atlas maybe, I don't know if it's outside shell is still working. That'll leave it very, very vulnerable to a flip as it's going to rely on its spinning to get back on its feet. Pin in 5. Pin was released. Yeah, Atlas just doesn't have that outside spinner working anymore. It's going to come down to can Shubert flip it over. 4, 3, 2. I will count from 5 on the pins, guys.
One minute.
5 seconds. The problem is that Atlas weighs so much that Shubert just can't get that somersault suplex style flip it it's looking for. It is doing a really good job of preventing Atlas from doing literally anything though. And Atlas without its weapon, kind of a sitting duck. Good driving from Atlas to avoid the pin. But this will go to a judge's decision. Never a good thing if you have a weapon on your robot. 5 seconds left. Oh!
Match over.
Ah! Just about had the flip. Let's hear it for Shubert and Atlas. Atlas, were you choosing not to spin up your weapon, or can you spin? Okay, thank you. So the pulley came off on Atlas. So that will end up as counting at damage against Atlas. So robots are graded based on the damage, aggression, and control by our judging panel. Damage with the highest number of points. Because we are a fighting robot organization. Guys, can I get a weapon lock on? Weapon lock.
Yeah, weapon lock. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, we might have to put a top flange on that somehow.
And then I'm going to ask everybody to never reach your hands into a robot that does not have a weapon lock on. That's basically one of the dumbest things you can do. Okay?
You're right. Fair. Alright, we're good. Let's turn it off.
All 3 of our judges have voted for Shubert. Yep, we have a very specific load and unload procedure to try and keep everybody safe. A lot of time robots will seem like they're dead, and then something will slightly knock it and they'll come back to life. So it's always safe to assume that they're active and dangerous, and to act as such. Beat It and Instigator, you're in the box. Peanut Butter, Tamarak, you're on deck. And Charity Case and Anubis. I see Instigator making their way to the box, and I see Beat It is box side. Instigator has been competing in events since 2019. Used to be my robot, and then Andrea stole it from me and made it better. And then it started winning. Well, it did. I won one. I came in second once. Basically, what happened is I beat Andrea's robot with Instigator, so she took it from me. Green button. No, green button. Green button. Oh. I missed Beat It. Beat It has a similar weapon to Instigator, so both of these robots have spinning drums on the front, but there's a key difference. Instigator's weapon motor is inside of its drum. Wait, is Beat It's as well? Beat It's is Beat It is a belt-driven weapon. So one is driven by a belt, the other with the motor inside of the weapon. Also, Beat It has protected wheels. We'll see if that factors in. Instigator in the red corner. Beat It in the white corner.
Red team, are you? White team, are you ready? 3, 2, 1, fight.
Our lightest weight class, but lots of force in these bots. Of course, Instigator may have just smashed itself into the wall so hard that it broke its weapon and one of its wheels. So good job, Instigator. And it looks like Beat It might be having some problems too. So both robots managed to hit anything other than the other robot and are now both broken. Oh, it comes back to life. And these are critical hits because don't know how many Instigator will be able to dish out. Instigator, we need motion. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3. Instigator coming back to life. Hanging in there. Might be critical because the only impact we really had where one robot hit the other robot was Instigator's hit on Beat It. So if Instigator can take this to a judge's decision, on the other hand, Beat It with 2 working wheels, Instigator with just 1, and maybe not even that. Nice slam from Instigator. Okay, I guess it is working. I don't know. All kinds of weird electrical issues in Instigator, it looks like. We have a pin from Beat It. Pin release. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Your winner by knockout is Beat It. Beat It taking down the veteran Instigator. Instigator is too old of a robot. I'm saying it. It's got to be retired. Fighting robots are not meant to last 6 years, all right? Most of them don't even make it through one competition, never mind 6 years. Peanut Butter and Tamarak, you're up. Tyler Beetle, please go outside and direct in the CHCH person.
I remember learning this in university, but like.
Not a lot though. It should only take a second. Oh. It gets harder after every single match. So right.
Who's this in the box? We don't have bot names on the screen. So that's Peanut Butter loading in. They'll be taking on Tamarak. This is a prototypical combat match. So we have two of the most common spinner designs, a vertical blade and a horizontal blade. So they each have their advantages and disadvantages. Generally, vertical spinners are more destructive because the blade leverages against the ground. A horizontal spinner is going to hit the other opponent and then send itself and the opponent flying sideways. So horizontal is typically a little bit more difficult to drive. However, because of the way that the blade is oriented, tends to hit the sides of robots, which tend to be less armored. It's very difficult to make effective side armor on a robot that's only an inch tall. In the red corner, we have Tamarak. And in the white corner, we have Peanut Butter.
Red team, are you ready?
Tamarak is ready.
White team, are you
Peanut Butter is ready.
3, 2, 1, fight.
Fight robots, fight. The robots both go blade to blade. I can see a chunk of the bottom armor on Tamarak has been taken off. Good shots from Tamarak. You can see that side armor getting chewed up. Both robots taking pieces off of the other one. Wow. Peanut Butter's really, really looking worse for wear. It's all kind of bent out of shape. We might count it out. Peanut Butter, I need motion out of your radius. Judges, is that motion? We've got one judge saying no, one saying yes. I'm going to let it keep going. It's borderline for sure. I'm saying that's not motion. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Your winner is Tamarak. What a fight. And I wonder how much the chewed up arena was factoring into Tamarak getting stuck. Certainly the warped arena, the warped chassis factored in. Charity case is postponing. Checking in with our schedule here. Anubis charity case. Charity case postponing. Charity case is postponing. And then Ed and Instigator. I have a bad feeling about that fight.
Instigator's got a flaky electrical problem, but I would love to pursue the championship with Instigator, but the flaky electrical problem is going to kill him. So dead. Can I wait till that possible? Oh, I can postpone. Are you going to fight or are you going to? I want to.
Okay, we had 2 postponements in a row, so we're gonna have Shadow and Shubert. We might need to wait 5 minutes to give Shubert the full 20 minutes between matches.
We're gonna say 5 minutes for you, guaranteed. All right.
Okay, guys, we are going to take a 5-minute break. 5 minutes from the schedule. That's it. Just because we had a couple postponements in a row, and I need to run to the bathroom.
go in, I'm just, so usually I go in just 1 foot over. And then like that.
Well, here, you can be the test. Yeah.
Sound okay?
Yeah, because what I can do is, so I don't have to crawl all the way over here. Let me see. Is this a sponsor?
Yes. Yeah, and there's another sponsor over here too.
Okay. Okay, so if I were to crawl in and just be on the middle, then I could.
Are you trying to purposely not see the sponsors?
No, I'm just saying, I'm just wondering if you're trying to, hang on. See, this is what I wanna. So if the whole point of seeing it is so that it like, go back a little bit. Yeah. So if I did it, the whole point is to show us that this is inside the ring. Today's competition has 3 to 5 pound robots.
1 and 3.
1 and 3. So I keep saying that. 1 and 3 pound robots. And the reason why we're in an encasement like this that's bulletproof is in case shrapnel starts flying. Right? Yeah.
Yeah, robot parts tend to go
If
flying.
you're ready, then we're
Oh,
just
no.
pressing
I was
something.
asked if I wanted to participate.
We're actually not ready.
You're not ready?
They're not ready?
No, we're not.
We're still waiting for Doug, so we got a little bit of time.
Yeah, you got time.
Okay, then we'll practice it. If we have time, then I'll practice this. 1 and 3 pounds.
Fighting inside this box with bulletproof walls, right? And the reason that they're bulletproof is because of all the shrapnel that
Yeah.
robot parts that come flying off of them.
So this might take me 2 or 3 tries.
That's all right.
And what do you call this box?
The combat box.
The combat ring?
Combat box.
Combat box. Okay. Oh.
Engine's lower than you think. Yeah.
See, if I don't fix my shirt, then I look like, okay. I'm inside what is called a combat box, where today 1 and 3 pound robots will be competing. And the reason why we're surrounded by bulletproof glass is because of all the shrapnel that will be fighting during combat. I think that's the only time that's happened.
I was gonna say 2 or 3 takes. Like, are you sure? That was fantastic.
Hey, then maybe I just use it, because you know what? I get in my head sometimes.
Yeah. No, that was
Okay.
fantastic.
Yay! Oh. All right, that's awesome. So then you're going to be.
I'm gonna be fighting now, actually.
Okay, here.
Now, so.
All right, let me get out of the way then.
Okay. AV people, positions. We have an amazing volunteer crew from Celtex Robotics who are hosting us here at the RoboDrome. So thanks to all of them and all their hard work. Normally I'm doing all of this by myself, so the fact that we have such an awesome team to give us a hand is amazing.
I think Pizza Box has found it.
So these robots are in our 3-pound weight category, our largest full combat class. We also offer 30-pound and 150-pound sumo matches. Make sure to check us out probably at Anime North 2025 if you want to see the big sumos. But believe it or not, these guys are our most destructive by far. So we're really hoping that Shadow can dish out a few punches here to Shubert. Shubert is built like a tank. It's specifically designed to take on robots like its opponent. One second, guys.
Oh, she struck. Can I get, there you go. Fine, I got it. Nope.
Our box is old and warped. We need a new one.
It's really,
Sorry about that. I got it.
All righty, here we go.
No, it's okay. Sorry, I apologize. No. You say something about the problem.
In the red corner, we have Shubert. And in the white corner, we have Shadow.
Red team, are you ready?
Shubert, are you ready?
White team, are you ready?
Shadow, are you ready? Our bots are ready. It's robot fighting time.
1, fight.
Fight, robots, fight. Shadow right out the gate, heading towards its opponent. Shubert flipped over by that first impact. Shadow trying to get to those sides. Wow, those forks on the front of Shubert doing a great job redirecting the weapon of Shadow. Designed to get underneath. Shadow's got Shubert in a good position. But Shubert managed to spin away. Shadow's blade might be a little bit worse for wear after those impacts. There's a good hit. Schubert's on its back. Can it get back over? Nice driving from Shubert using the arena walls. Robots a little bit stuck on each other here. They managed to separate. Quite a bit of pushing power there from Shadow. Shubert tried to bring down the clamp on top of Shadow there. Oh, it grabs the weapon. Gonna try and suplex, slamming the robot into the wall. Robot's allowed to pin, carry, or block for 10 seconds and release. Pause the match. Our robots are stuck together. Fingers off the sticks. So when our robots become lodged together, we reach in with a stick and separate them as safely as we can and put them back into the same position and then restart the match. Robots aren't allowed to entangle the opponent. The box is locked. 2, 1, fight, robots, fight. The big question is the blade still working on Shadow? And I don't know if it is. Looks like the weapon belt on Shadow has come off. So this is going to be a shoving match for the last minute. And you can hear the wheels burning rubber here. The robot's screaming. And this can be some of the most stress that we put on the robots as they push and shove, trying to show control. Those batteries and drive motors push to their limits. It's a straight shoving match. Very even. Very, very not normal to see this. Very unusual. Normally robots either dominate the pushing match or get dominated. In this case, they're so evenly matched. It's crazy. Can you guys separate? Or are you just pushing? This is nuts. All right, 15 seconds left. One last chance. 10, 9,
10 seconds remaining.
8, 7, 6, 5, 4. No, he moves.
3, 2.
Shadow thought he had Shubert.
Match over.
And this is going to go to a judge's decision. Robots graded on damage, aggression, and control. That was a very technical match. Some good opening impacts. Both of these robots are kind of designed to deal with robots that look like the other one. Drums are particularly good at hitting big, flat robots like Yellow. And Schubert's really good at picking robots that are shaped like Shadow up. The judges want to take a peek at the robots for damage. So Shubert and Shadow, make your way over to the judges. That one's less dangerous. You can kind of just grab that one. So our judges are deliberating, studying the robots very closely. Damage based not just on how well the robot functions, but how well it might function in the next match, basically. Were any critical components damaged? Our judges' decision is in. All three of them scored the match very closely, but unanimously in favor of Shubert. So Shubert will move on. Good job, Shubert.
Chloe, did you input it? Did you input it? Input the match.
Okay, so First Strike and Pulsar, you're up. Shelmet and Black Widow are on deck. And then Charity Case and Anubis.
Are you asking me? Yeah. You have to ask Tyler. Camera switch. You gotta remember.
Another pair of destructive robots, this time a weight class down. In the red corner, we have Pulsar. In the white corner, we have First Strike.
Red team, are you ready?
Pulsar is ready.
White team, are you ready?
3, 2, 1, fight robots, fight! The robots open weapon to weapon. Pulsar now on its back. First Strike trying to line up another shot. Pulsar not in an ideal position. Really wanted to try to get underneath its opponent here. Going to be forced to try to attack from the top down now instead. Something smells crispy in the box. Looks like Pulsar's weapon may no longer be going. First Strike was upside down that whole time. Can't tell because the weapon's spinning so fast. Pulsar back on its feet and its weapon's working again. Back at full strength with both robots. Big impact there. And the weapon has come off of Pulsar, been ripped off by First Strike. Pulsar's gonna keep fighting. And I don't know if First Strike's weapon is working. It may have ripped the other ones off. Oh, no, it's still going. Both robots on their backs. Minute and 15 seconds left.
One minute remaining.
Nice maneuvering there from Joseph to get back on his feet. First strike looking really mean. Nice shot there to Pulsar, doing 3 or 4 flips. That outer shell holding up really well on Pulsar, actually. That was the lightest tap ever. He's so polite. Pulsar might be stuck on its own weapon. We are going to count it out. 10, 9, 8, 7, he's free. That will force this to a judge's decision. 2, 1, this match is over. So that'll go to a judge's decision. But one robot is missing its face, so never a good thing. Great fight, guys. Spectators getting some good fights, that's for sure. You guys showed up at a good time, everyone that came in for the balloon bots.
Unanimous?
We have a unanimous decision for first strike. Shelmet and Black Widow, you're up next. Charity Case and Anubis. And we're going to do a grudge match. If anybody wants to fight Glorbo, they're looking for a grudge match as well. That's the walking double spinner thing. We are going to have another grudge match happen at some point featuring Experimental 003 and Pizza Bot.
This one is for my son. So I assume I am daughter and grandson. Because this is just, it's like, you see this. Yeah, it's like right here. Yeah, the adrenal system can have that. This is screening hole. So memory, screen, trend, and audio. Yeah, this side has screening. Yeah, but you like can't buy those anymore. I mean, they just need to be.
I've got left hand.
I guess like, I could just solder some good football. Microphones together, and then I don't know how to attach these.
I see Shelmet is in the arena. Black Widow waiting for Shelmet to get in position. Another pair of 1-pound robots. Shelmet's postponing. Looks like they might be having turn issues, so they are going to postpone. That means that Charity Case and Anubis are due up. Or we could do experiment. Let's do Experimental 003 and Pizza Bot. Experimental 003 and Pizza Bot, you guys are up. That'll buy us some time. We'll take a moment to thank our sponsors, Send Cut Send. You send them a 3D designed part, they cut it and send it back. and fingertechrobotics.ca. Purchase all the parts you need to build fighting robots, including entire kits from fingertechrobotics.ca. We're very happy to have both of them as sponsors. If you're new here, you should go to BotBrawl.ca and join our Discord if you're interested in learning how to build your own fighting robots, or if you want to follow along with the community. A lot of our builders post build reports in the Discord. You can see how they designed and constructed their robots and ask them questions. So audience, you guys have to watch this next match closely because grudge matches are decided by popular opinion. So we always go for who gets the loudest cheer after a grudge match. I'm being told that Experimental 003 has a saw on it. Oh yeah, look at that thing. It used to have a flail, now it's got a saw. It's gonna slice up some Pizza Bot here.
Upside down. Drive it backwards. Adapt. You want chair? You take chair. You're killing it, Chloe.
All right, did you ever want to see a pizza fight a saw? Yeah, should have named it the Pizza Cutter. In the red corner, we have a Pizza Bot. In the white corner, we have Experimental 003.
Red team, are you ready?
Are you busy? BotBrawl's got it.
Pizza Bot, are you ready? Hit that button. Hit that button. Thank you.
White team, are you ready?
Experimental 003 is ready.
3, 2, 1, fight.
Let's slice some pizza.
Oh yeah.
And can a saw cut foam? We're going to find out. Ooh, wow. Going right into where the drive motor would meet the wheel. Potential to hit a belt or something else. Jason, the builder of Experimental 003, has been competing for over 20 years. This is the first time I've ever seen him build an insect class bot. And of course it's got a giant saw on it. It looks like something out of Mad Max. Pizza Bot's holding up. I guess that crust was well done. I mean, logic should dictate that the saw will cut through the foam and into the battery, right? Come on, get in there. Slice that bot. It's doing pretty good. One of the big problems with Pizza Bot is it has different materials layered. So when you have a saw that's trying to cut through the different materials, it cuts through each one kind of at a different speed, which really makes it tough to cut through. Well, what is it hitting? I don't know. There's something in there. The only screw in the entire robot. There's one screw holding everything together, and the robot was cutting it.
One minute remaining.
It's definitely cutting something in there. The slow lowering is great. "30 seconds left. Let's see a slice. Can we get a slice of pizza? 10 seconds left for a slice. I want that thing cut up, man.
3, 2, 1. Match over.
All right, that's the match. They're going to shove each other a little bit of extra. Okay, fans, you guys have to vote. So if you think Pizza Bot won, make some noise. And if you think Experimental 003 won, make some noise. Your winner is Experimental 003. How many slices of pizza did we end up with? Tell you what, if I got that from the pizza shop, I'd be sending it back. I'm being told that Charity Case is forfeiting due to thermal events, I'm assuming. That's why you're outside. Charity Cases is gone. They're done. So Vortex and Anubis is our last match before we're taking a break. And then Ed and Tamarak at 1:30. Oh, and we're going to do a balloon bot match before that as well. So we'll do one more balloon bot match.
Pick up your microphone.
Oh, it's not. It's the people drop.
Just open it. Open it and just get them all. Because otherwise, you're already clogged. If it doesn't work, yeah, just check it.
Sorry, I know.
Anubis and Vortex, two of our most destructive 3-pound robots, loading into the box. Anubis with a unique vertical spinner, kind of a hybrid between a vertical blade and a drum. I am really excited for this fight. I guarantee you a robot is going to hit the ceiling. Our judges set? Okay. In the red corner, we have Vortex. And in the white corner, we have Anubis.
Red team, are you ready? White team,
Raring to go.
2, 1, fight.
Fight robots. Holy. Great job by Anubis, not giving Vortex a second to get back on its feet. Nice maneuver from Vortex. And not just the weapons on these robots, but the drivetrains as well. Really impressive. Anubis sending Vortex flying. Trying to get around the sides. Anubis with a good rip on the side. Anubis being driven extremely well. Vortex has been recovering great, just like that. Manages to turn around on Anubis, almost gets the sides there. And Anubis on its back. Vortex with an opportunity trying to track it down, but Anubis already reorients itself. Good shot from Vortex on the side there. And Vortex kind of coming apart. I see a wire dangling out. Admin are watching to see if a battery comes flying out. That would be a technical knockout. It's a motor wire. It's not a battery wire. Still 60 seconds left in this match. Tap out. Tap out. Your winner is Anubis. One of the best fights of the weekend so far. Let's hear a big round of applause for both of our robots. Thank you guys for doing that while CHCH is here. I appreciate that. That's about as good as it gets here at BotBrawl. If you guys want to bring your bot over to the damage cam, I'm sure everybody would appreciate it. Getting a closer look at that. If not, that's fine. We know you probably want to fix it. Yeah, get the light on. Watch. A Vortex. Let's see. Wow. Okay, Anubis, how worried were you about Vortex?
Not really. I tend to be overconfident about my bot's capabilities, and sometimes it works, sometimes it doesn't.
And Vortex, how mangled is your robot? Do you think you're going to be able to get that thing working again?
Yeah.
That's what I like to hear. Now, Vortex, I saw that you were kind of struggling to get around the sides. Did you find that his robot was really, really difficult to pin down with a weapon, or were you trying to play defensive and react, or were you more being aggressive?
Trying to be aggressive, but some drive issues on this.
Well, I think you did really good. Let's hear one more big round of applause for Vortex, and congratulations, Anubis. Thank you guys very much for one of our best matches of the weekend. We are going to do a balloon bots, and then we are going to take a break. By the way, guys, I might not be back after the break, so I just wanted to say thanks to all of the builders for the awesome matches and making it really worth putting all this time and effort into the AV. You guys are awesome. Thank you so much, BotBrawl builders. We are prepping our balloon bots, just so you guys know. They take a minute because I got to blow all the balloons up, turn all the robots on, put all the batteries in, and there's like 5 of them, so it takes a while. By the way, builders, I didn't finish my special surprise, if you guys were on the Discord wondering what Doug's special surprise was going to be, but it will be ready for the next competition. So you have a long time to wait, and I'm not going to tell you what it is, but it's going to be pretty good. It's AV related. The catbot is here. What's it? Is that catbot or does it have a name? CatGPT? No. No, that's not CatGPT. Positively hysterical. That's the one. So if you've never seen this before, the robots all start with 3 balloons, and just like the old school Mario Kart battle mode, the last one with a balloon remaining wins. Tyler. Oh, Pizza Bot's going in. Okay. All right, so Pizza Bot, don't push the other robots. You probably know that. But Pizza Bot's a 3-pound robot. It's meant to be a combat robot, so it's got a pretty strong drivetrain on it. Should still be fine. So balloon bots are deceptively difficult to drive. Driving isn't so hard, but aiming that little nail is. And avoiding getting bumped into the outside walls is surprisingly difficult as well. The outside walls are covered in little burrs and cuts that are really good at popping balloons. Okay, Boo, I don't know where you're going, but back up. Oh yeah, we'll leave the door open, that's fine. Okay, let's hit the balloon bot button on the box there. Thanks, guys. Maybe hit reset.
Did something. Push balloon bots.
All right, we're just gonna go. Balloon bots fighting in 3, 2, 1, go! Pop, pop. Who's lost the balloon? Boo has lost 2 balloons already. All right, Boo, you tried. Holy moly. Down goes a balloon for the positively hysterical bot. Yoshi's down one as well. Yoshi down a second one, so green down to just 1 balloon now. The Timbits bot loses a balloon. Nice driving there from the snake bite to pop one on the cat claw. There's balloons popping everywhere. Everyone's still alive for now except for Boo. Boo really wants to pop a balloon, you can tell. Oh, okay. Pizza Bot taking Boo on. Fight back, Boo. Go get that balloon on Pizza Bot. Robot just popped a balloon on the red bot. There goes the red bot. Now out of the competition. Good job, Robot. Robot is out. We have 3 robots left with 1 balloon. We've got Pizza Bot, Positively Hysterical, and Yoshi. Pizza Bot trying to decide who to attack. Doesn't want to show its balloon to either of the opponents. It's almost like Pizza Bot's trying to bait the other robots in. Pizza Bot's like, hey, if I'm hit by a balloon, nothing will go wrong. Boo's getting involved, whether he wants to or not. Down goes the cat. And it's a 1v1 now. Pizza Bot toying with its food, kind of ironic. There's an awful lot of food in the box. We've got Timbits, there's a Pizza Bot, there's a snake. Don't eat snakes. They're all poking each other. The robot's poking the Timbits, Timbits poking the Viper, and the snake bites poking the robot. And Boo's getting involved. Oh, and Yoshi takes out Pizza Bot. Big round of applause for our winner, Yoshi. All right, Yoshi, run away. Oh. All right, you guys can drive around for a bit. We got time to kill. Give it another minute or two before your batteries all get cooked. Everybody should attack the Pizza Bot. Pizza Bot's bigger than all of you. Everybody attack Pizza Bot. This is all the... They're all poking the heck out of Pizza Bot. That's my favorite thing I've seen. Somehow that was better than the that big 3-pound match we just had. Man, balloon bots are great. Balloon bots are pretty easy to build too. So you don't have to worry about them getting wrecked. You get to keep them for every competition too. All right, we're back to attacking the pizza again. We'll give you guys another minute before I start getting worried about batteries getting cooked. Been going for about 5 or 6 already. The top armor on Pizza Bot is like shredded from all of the nails. It's perforated. Perforated pizza. All right, you guys should think about ending it. It's been like 8 minutes. I don't know how long the batteries go, but you do whatever you want.
Yeah, no, that'd be something. Like, I don't know how you'd machine it like that.
Andrea. Can we get an Andrea to the judge table? Can I get a more admin-y admin to the table, the judges table? Tyler, can you please come to the judges table? Tamarak should be in the box right now. We are on break until 1:30. Everyone, we are on break until 1:30. This is the time to get food. And fix your robots so that we can start at 1:30.
Quick reminder to all builders, voting is open for those special prizes. We have coolest robot, most destructive, best warrior death, and best rookie award that we want to give out. There's also sign-up sheets for grudge matches and rumbles for the end of the day.
Hey! 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 Admin is trying to tell you something and nobody was communicated. Guys, we need people to vote for our awards. Please, if you haven't voted for the awards, vote for the awards. Thank you.
there's some saw robots that
Yeah, yeah,
you
yeah.
just
Thank you.
Check, check.
Fights are starting in 5 minutes. Fights are starting in 2 minutes.
All right, guys, we're gonna get started here again. We're looking for Ed and we're looking for Tamarak. Ed's gonna postpone for 20 minutes, yep. Because we haven't had enough time to fix that robot. So we're gonna look for our next fight, Amputator and Updraft. We have Amputator and Updraft.
Is UFT here?
We have Shelmet and Black Widow. Okay, we don't have Shelmet. BotBrawl, go get it.
Is the UFT team here? Okay. Order Swim in the House versus Anubis.
We're gonna do Blorbo showcase thing. Blorbo's gonna drive around and hit some stuff. Finally, this thing works. And I would like to set up another balloon bot match before our combat stuff, I think. Because none of our robots, or none of our fights are ready.
And then let's get balloon bots ready.
Every robot should be getting ready right now. If your robots are ready, they should be on the red cart over by the arena.
Is Shelmet here? Shelmet?
Yeah, Shelmet just arrived. They're slowly getting ready. So we'll do Blorbo, we'll do balloon bots, and then we'll switch over to Ed and Tamarak and just work our way down the list. Reminder to everybody that there's signups for the Rumble over here at Pit Admin, if you're interested. Don't ask me if there's going to be a Rumble. Put your name on the list. There's not going to be a Rumble if there's one robot on the list, and that's it. Every list over here is blank. You're telling me Blorbo's not working? I'm shocked.
Hey everyone, are you guys having fun? One more robot's ready to fight. Why aren't yours? Can you say get your robots ready? Get the robots ready. Charge your batteries. Put on the tops. Make them ready for battle. Like I fuzz. You're just such a mess.
Do we have any more balloon bots that are ready to put balloons on? Yeah, let's get loaded in the arena. I'm gonna try to crank out a balloon bot match here. Okay.
Why did they call it a melty head?
Melty brain robots.
Melty brain.
Yeah. They're called melty brain robots. Basically, like they're entire robots.
Yeah.
Right, the whole thing. So imagine like you spinning yourself, right, and like your brain is just going everywhere.
Okay.
Melting. We also joke that it's really not easy to understand how those things actually work and how they manage to move in straight lines when the whole thing is spinning. So like trying to understand it is just great.
Yeah.
A single wheel, actually, a wheel that's offset, and so it just drives the other side's legs, and you go in a circle. When you get going fast enough, the robot actually will slow up. No, the only part that's touching the column is the floor of the wheel itself. Oh, okay.
What about
centrifugal force?
what about a reaction to it?
If you actually, if you want, we have a melting brain here.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah, if you wanted to talk to him more about it, he loves talking. He's a really smart guy. He's got a driver's license.
Yeah. Wow. Oh yeah, I saw that. It was super cool.
Okay, where do we have? Balloon bots? Do you have balloons? Oh, you're in the box. Never mind. You're good. Perfect. Okay. Okay. I'll go get the other one.
But I had these so long.
And then there's two other controllers.
That is a long. Never mind. I thought that was part of the whole.
I don't really care to talk about it. I just can't hold it and drive.
Someone else. Do you want to drive it now? Bye. Like, will you announce?
The balloon drop?
Yeah.
Should we announce it? Yeah.
I will hold it.
Okay, you don't have to hold it.
I will hold it.
Ravi,
Yes.
would Kai like to drive the Timbit bot? She's got one. You got one already?
Yeah, we got the green.
Oh, okay. I need someone else then. I need some volunteer drivers for the three. Okay, get her.
Would you like to drive the
Yes,
robots
okay.
again? Would you like to drive the robots again?
Okay, what
We,
would you?
we do have
Okay, do you want between the two of you, Snakebite and
Jennifer,
Timbit bot? Okay. Timbits.
Tyler.
Oh, let me
Tyler.
get that one going.
Tyler. We have volunteer
Yeah,
drivers.
Timbits is chosen, so you gotta pick one of the others. Yeah, okay.
We have volunteer drivers. Do we have more robots?
Okay, so that's the
I don't think so. Never mind.
Okay, and down?
Yeah,
And
yeah.
that's,
Yeah.
yeah. Well, last time you drove the other kind, radio, didn't you? So this one's a little bit different style. Yeah. Okay. Just make sure that these little levers, which are switches, are so easy to move. Don't move them. You want them. Why not? You want them centered. It's called the trim. Yeah.
I've driven RC cars before.
Okay. Yeah. Same idea. This is an air radio.
Oh, cool.
Okay. Now which one? Yeah. Just don't hit these guys yet. Robot and snake. Robot and snake. Here, hold this.
I'm sorry.
Okay, who's got the white one? We need a balloon here.
I'm so sorry. I should probably just. Yeah, I will. I'm not gonna touch it.
Somebody got a little extra practice. Watch out.
No, I didn't. Yeah. It was
You
an
still
accident.
need one driver.
Oh, it's got like a little. Wait, is that a wheel off the front of the templates or? No, it's just a frame.
To return from my lunch break, we have decided to run a round of balloon bots.
I'm gonna take this one off.
I don't think so.
So I'm wondering where the third one.
I did see the My Hall Arena. I did
No,
see
no,
My
by
Hall.
cover I meant the
As you can see, we have 3 Mario characters, Toad, Ghost, and Yoshi. We have a snake, a robot that's a robot, a Timbit box, and a paw. A paw. Can we get some applause? Okay. We shall set a 5-minute timer because I'm pretty sure the balloon bot button doesn't work. Hit the start button. Okay. Okay, we see Yoshi going for robot, and we see, oh, Toad lost a balloon, Snake lost a balloon. Timbit is running around, staying far away from the action. So is Yoshi. Oh, Timbit has lost a balloon. Toad's gonna try and get another one. Fails to. Ghost loses another balloon. Oh. Ghost has lost another balloon. I think Timbit is stuck. Paw is left with 1 balloon. Oh, Ghost is out. Ooh is out. Yoshi has 1 balloon left. Timbit might lose another balloon. Oh, Robot lost 1 more balloon. Yoshi is quite literally fighting for their lives. Oh, Paw has now been assassinated. Snake has lost another balloon. Boo is still trying to kill someone even though he is dead. Snake has died. Timbits is... Oh, Robot has died. Timbits has lost another balloon. Yoshi has unfortunately died. Now we are left with Canada and other Canada. And now Toad has been crowned the winner. Everyone try and get Toad. Go, go. Kill him. One down. We are now seeing an amazing defensive technique called Beyblade. And now everyone is dead. What a massacre.
One minute remaining.
While we are here staring at the carcasses of the once beautiful balloons that were on these robots, we would like to thank our sponsors, Suncut Sand and Fingertech Robotics.
Unless you want to keep doing it. Do we have Tamarak?
10 seconds remaining.
Ready to go? Okay, Tamarak and Ed will start loading in to the box here after we get it swept real quick.
3, 2, 1. Match over.
Hey, Chloe. Chloe, make sure that gets switched back to combat mode. On deck, we have Amputator and Updraft. No, that's.
You are okay. You are not on. You are on deck, not in box. You're fine. You're fine.
Fights on that list, we're not. Yeah. Okay, I guess we're not fighting. Okay, Ed and Tamarak, let's load in. Tamarak, you may as well go first. Yeah. Yeah, just go ahead. You guys are the same.
Yeah, they're the same. Is she coming?
Red corner.
The receiver didn't want to bind, so it just wasn't ready for it. It was scared. I didn't do that much work. We just talked, but. There's only so much I can do without solder. Well, I'll leave that in there.
All right, let's get started here. In the red corner, we have Tamarak. In the white corner, Ed, specifically without a wedge.
Red team, are you ready? White team, are you ready? 3, 2, 1, fight.
Ed taking a chunk out of the wall off the start with two very similar robots fighting each other here. Two horizontal hitters. We'll see what part of which one fails first. Who is that? That's a wheel off of Ed. Not good news for Ed. Tamarak going in for the other wheel. And Ed may not be able to move. Ed, I'm going to start a countdown. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. And your winner by knockout is Tamarak.
Up next, Amputator and Updraft.
Yeah, because you can't spin up if the belt can't rotate. Oh, I'll need my wheel.
Next up, we have Amputator and Updraft.
On deck, Shelmet and Black Widow.
Updraft, you can start loading in. That needs wheels first. Updraft, you want to load in? Updraft can load in. Amputator. Oh, Amputator's there. No, I think it'll punch you into the ceiling instead.
Oh, wow. Last one. Wait, which one did you replace, the right or the left?
You got the door?
Oh, nice. No worries.
You're not gonna win the practice. No,
I got it.
In the red corner, we have
In the red corner, we have Updraft. In
Red
the white
team,
corner,
are you ready?
we have Amputator. Oh, what happened?
White team, are you ready? 3, 2, 1, fight.
All right, so these two robots have history. Updraft might have a little bit of PTSD from the CME. Last time these robots fight, Amputator pinned it and attacked the top plate until the battery became exposed, and then Updraft actually left the CME venue in a fire bucket as it had a lipo event. So Updraft is being very cautious. And Amputator wins. I think Amputator lives rent-free too much in too many of our competitors' heads, because it is scary. It is scary. So Garrett is an amazing driver, so he won't make mistakes. The robot is terrifying, and it's going for your battery. So Updraft makes a calculated risk. They're in the winner's bracket. They know that if they get a big lipo incident, it's going to be hard to recover in the pits. And now that we're further into the tournament, it's very quick turnaround. So it's very smart for them to, if they see the end in sight, to cut it short and hedge their bets for the loser's bracket. And they'll do quite well in the loser's bracket, and they might see Amputator again. So they're only buying themselves time.
next up we have Shelmet and Black Widow. Winner of this match goes against First Strike. Loading into the box right now, Shelmet and Black Widow.
Shelmet's got its fork configurations for the drum. Shelmet having quite a glow up here at BotBrawl. C&E, they struggled to make safeties, and now they're pretty far into the Antweight bracket, further than I made it in the Antweight bracket. So that's a big accomplishment for a new team. All right, here we go. We've got Black Widow in the red corner. And in the white corner, we've got Shelmet.
Red team, are you ready? White team, are you ready? 3, 2, 1, fight.
All right, here we go. Black Widow out of the gate first. Shelmet quickly looking for an opening, getting behind, trying to avoid the drum. They're locking out. Those wedges are doing really well. Both robots trying to square up with each other. Oh, a little bit of the floor getting caught. Little back up, and he was able to fix himself. It sounds like Shelmet's got a little bit of championship pedigree. Sounds like he's borrowing the forks from Smirky Catbot, winner of CNE. So these forks are proven. Black Widow is right on him, though. Motor's humming away, no problems. Trying to get around the side of him. Oh, nice flip from the drum. The forks are now up in the air, probably not doing the best at forking anymore. The robot still drives, but I think they don't have too much experience driving backwards, so it's a little bit of a learning curve. Black Widow taking advantage, getting them in the corner, getting some hits underneath. Shelmet's now riding on top of the drum, not where he wants to be. Definitely doesn't want to be having his top armor peeled through by that drum. Now, we will need them to try to get unstuck. Black Widow, let's give you 5 seconds, and then you need to make a good effort to get unstuck. 3, 2, 1. All right, you guys are all very stuck? All right, we're gonna need to get an unstick. Guys, put your throttles down and hands off the controls. Chloe's coming in with the stick of truth. Getting these robots dislodged. Now, Shelmet was backwards, so, oh, okay. Oh, wow, they are very stuck. Okay, let's leave Shelmet that way and flip the drum back over on its side. Push him over a little bit where he was. He was kind of facing the wall. Perfect, all right. Just gonna close up the door here and get reset. The box is locked. Thank you, Arena Crew.
3, 2, 1, fight.
And the bots are back up and live. Shelmet might not be touching the ground. Now, I don't know if Shelmet ever moved after the unstick. Okay, I see what happened. So the forks are a little bit taller on that side. He had to drive backwards before he drove forward to get them dislodged. But Shelmet's back. They're fixed. I didn't actually catch what happened. The drum must have hit him again. All right, now the forks are in the optimal position. But you know what? I think they're getting a little worn out because Black Widow's not having any trouble with the weapon hits. We got a pin going on. Black Widow escapes, hits him on the forks again, flips him up a little bit. Shelmet doing a great job getting around, but not getting too many pins, not as much as you would expect from a control bot. That being said, the damage is not that substantial. We got a pin ending in 4, 3, 2, 1. Robots disengage. Nice. We got 20 seconds left, so we really need to see some finishing blows from these robots. Either some big pins or maybe a quick hit. We got 10 seconds left. 3, 2, 1. Match is over. Nice little hit at the end from Black Widow. This match will have to go to the judges.
The judges would like to view the damage on the robots.
You got your monster? That's good. There's a few gas stations on the way in, but they're not close, so I didn't want to send you all the way out there. Oh, okay. Didn't expect that. Oh, I should have hot tea.
While we wait for the judges to deliberate there, we can get double time and beat it into the box. We have double time and beat it.
Wait, who's red?
Double time is
I'm
white.
white.
You guys look comfortable. Your judge's decision is in. Your winner by unanimous decision is Black Widow. Got another really good fight coming up here. Two vertical spinners, one with a vertical disc and one with more of an egg beater. Be a really good fight. We'll see if somebody hits the ceiling here. In the red corner, we've got Beat It in the red corner. And in the white corner, we have Double Time.
Red team, are you ready? White team, are you?
The robots are ready. Battle of the schools here. Battle of the universities. We have Waterloo against U of T. Now, who's got the best engineering program here? Oh no, we've got a dead weapon on Beat It. Double Time trying to make contact. There it is. Another good punch into the wall. You hear Double Time actually sped up there. Now the weapon stopped. Beat It, can you get out of that corner? Yeah, Double Time just waiting by. Good hits there. Taking little chunks of plastic out, nice and slowly. Oh, Double Time actually getting caught on the floor. Got a pin here by Double Time. 4, 3, 2, 1. It's good release. Double Time gets stuck straight into the floor again. Those wedgelets on Double Time wreaking havoc on the driving ability. But good thing that weapon still works. Double Time holding back on their weapon a little bit, maybe looking to save their battery, make sure it goes to full distance. Yeah, Beat It looking worse for wear. That weapon assembly not looking straight anymore. Certainly not looking straight anymore. Beat It doing everything it can to make it to the end of the match here. Hoping that Double Time runs into problems of their own. Oh no, Double Time puts Beat It up against the wall. We're gonna need to see some movement. 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. And your winner by knockout is Double Time. Now, if you are bored or not paying attention, now is a great time to turn your attention towards the arena. Our next fight is Orders from the House versus Anubis. This way, it may as well be a finals match. Two incredible robots going against each other. There's going to be some heavy hits in this match. Put your name on the list. Put your name on the list.
Sorry? How close did I take you on the
There's no way I'm going to be able to.
Yeah, I know. I saw it. He was like, yo, it's coming. Who's like, oh, shoot.
Dude, I missed that. I'm so sad.
It was a great game.
I'm gonna go with it.
Damage scanner? Yeah.
Oh, yeah, sure. I feel like the floor is smoothing out from all the damage.
A lot of that are signal from my team.
Gonna give the arena a sweep there with all the little plastic bits
While
that
we're
came off
waiting
of
for them-
Beat It.
While we wait for them to load in, we have, yeah, here we have the damage of Beat It.
Yeah, sure. So a great match against one of U of T's battle bots. We came out strong, but our weapon got disabled fairly quickly. We kept trying to ram ourselves into their battle bot, but they did a lot of damage back to us in turn. Yeah, I mean, if you want to look close, you'll see here that our main weapon's hanging on by a thread. But it was a great match, great experience, and yeah, I'll hand it off.
That is all.
Yeah, I had a lot of fun. They're incredible people, an incredible team, great competitors. It was a fantastic match.
Loading into the box right now is orders from the house, opening parentheses. There's no place that feels like home, closing parentheses.
You're the only place.
In the box we have
Put it over here.
orders from the house, parentheses, you're the only place that feels like home.
Well, I got no idea, but Anubis is coming in real locked in, I think.
Yeah.
Oh, this might be Leo's.
That's Leo's.
Yeah. Utra has those. Little key. Oh, your little key. I'm like, oh,
Hey,
someone
can we
forgot
take
it.
pictures of the box?
Hmm?
Possible to take pictures of that.
Oh, okay. You say bracket or parentheses? Find someone with an English major, all engineers. Oh, well, Doug was here. He did liberal arts. Anyone else write a lot? Oh, who's going to? All right. We've got quite a match. If you have a robot that's like not in dire need of repair, you should come around because this is going to be worth it. In the red corner, we have Anubis. Yeah, let's get it. And then in the white corner, we have orders from their house, parentheses. You're the only place that feels like home, and parentheses.
Red team, are you ready? White team, are you ready?
Robots are both ready.
3, 2, 1, fight.
Anubis first out. Oh, okay. So Anubis was first to leave, but first to take a big hit. And he gives it right back. Orders from the house is recovering, but they're good. They're lining themselves up. Oh, Anubis got stuck on the field. And to the roof, knocking down one of our light fixtures. Oh, he had something shatter. Is that Anubis's beater? Anubis's beater is now shattered. This is orders from the house's fight to win now. They've done what they need to do. They just need to sign the contract. There it is. Another hit. I see a lot of stuff. And Anubis very wisely tapping out after that. I don't think anyone would be alive after that one. Let's hear it for orders from the house. Parentheses, you're the only place that feels like home. Anubis, yeah, he might be sent home by that, but he's still in the winner's bracket, so he'll be back. Now, the bad thing, he's got to fix that. He's not going to fix that? So that's it for Anubis. That's the end. He is being sent home. I'm sorry to say that. Is it the beater? We're definitely going to have to check out the damage on Anubis. Anubis looking like the robot to beat here. All right, we got quite a bit of stuff to clean up here, but we're definitely going to get some damage camera close-ups of the robots because there's first we got to collect all the robot parts, but we want to see what's left.
May we get a damage cam on the robots?
Do you want all the screws too? The screws, no. I think that's all the big pieces. My battery's in here somewhere. Oh, your battery's in here somewhere? Yeah. What? 6x. That makes a lot of sense. That makes a lot of sense. Yeah, but like a battery and like an extra spicy. Yeah. Oh. Hey, get the camera.
This is pretty crazy. Can we get the camera to switch? The battery of Anubis is actually outside of our field perimeter. I've had a robot get stuck out there, but I've never seen a battery get ejected into the field perimeter. Tyler Beetle carefully handling it. Looks like the connectors are clean off. Now, I'm glad that battery didn't have a LiPo incident because we wouldn't have even known where it was. All right, so if we can get some footage here. Anubis, you were looking like you were going to win it all. Like all the other matches, you were blipping the motor. You were showing a lot of control, amazing hits all day. If we can get a little closer here, Lily, we went right up to the robot. I saw, first we had the shattering of the beater bar. That's got to be, I don't know what hardness you have that set to, but it was very effective hitting other robots. But, it's a fine line. Sometimes you get too hard and then you end up shattering. So what was it like for you when you saw that?
I kind of expected it to happen. I've been having troubles with the manufacturer actually making these to spec. So I was hoping maybe they'd done it right this time, but evidently not.
I mean, it was doing a great job until it hit something that maybe was a little harder. Yeah. And Crazy. Did you see the battery leave the robot, or did you just realize your robot didn't have a battery in it?
I saw the back plate ripped out and was like, there's probably no battery there.
Can we see the back?
This usually sits right about here.
I don't think anyone saw the battery. That was an amazing match. Thank you so much for coming out. I know you come a long way. It's been great having you here ever since you started coming out. Hope you have you back.
Thank you.
All right, now, so we're taking a long time to clean the arena because that was a really big mess that you made, William. What was it like being behind the glass, seeing the weapon shatter? You saw your opening. Before that, it was probably a lot of back and forth, and you got the first good hit on him. He got a good one on you. How was it being behind the glass?
It was very nerve-wracking at the start. My strategy was basically keep the weapon at full and keep it pointed towards Anubis. Turned out to be a very effective strategy. Wasn't planning on trying to break the weapon bar or rip out the battery, but that is an added bonus.
Yeah, it definitely has to feel good. How are you looking for damage?
Overall, I don't think anything too bad. The tooth did get a little chipped. It was already a little chipped before that. Some kind of more minor cosmetic stuff over here. I think one hit over here. But overall, orders from the house is ready for combat. So it's can't be too upset.
All right. Well, Orders from the House is a brand new robot for this event. We got remade, I think. Did you have the name used before?
No, this is an entirely new name, entirely new robot for this event. Yeah.
All right. Well, you've made quite an impression here. Ipseity is a great robot. You got a second one in the shed now. I hope you're having a great time at the event because you're putting on quite a show for us, and it's been great to watch. Thanks for being here.
Yeah, of course. Thank you.
Our arena is almost clean. Why are you robots so messy? It's okay. We like it. Be messy, please. So we're actually going to run our arena sequence just to make sure that it works because we're a little fearful that there may have been a few hits that maybe ruined something. But it looks like everything's working. All right. We've got another match coming up for you. This is not going to be as dangerous as that one. But we do have 2 1-pounds coming up. We got Fully Defined and Sashimi on deck. Please start loading into the box. Ignore the lights.
3, 2, 1, fight.
Sashimi and red.
There's a remote left. All right, so in the red corner, we have Sashimi. In the white corner, we have Fully Defined.
Red team, are you ready? White team, are you ready? 3, 2, 1, fight.
All right, so now we have fully defined first out of the gate, getting the first hit. Sashimi looks like that was it for Sashimi. He never even got a chance. Guys, fully defined is the real deal. What's going on? Okay, everybody watch out. Fully defined's coming up the ant bracket.
Next up, we have Updraft and Shubert. After that, we have a grudge between Pulsar and Peanut Butter.
I think the trend is that these Just Cuz hub motors are amazing. Just Cuz is not our sponsor at this event, but they have been at previous events. So if you want to get yourself one of those killer hub motors, head over to justcuz.com. Seth will hook you up. You get a free shout out, Seth. There you go. Your motors are amazing. All right. We're ready to load up our next match. We've got Updraft and Shubert.
Let's get Shubert in first.
Is it Shubert or Shrubert? It is Shrubert. Okay. Okay, so apparently Shrubert doesn't sound good, and Shrubert sounds better, but it is shrub themed. So keep that in mind, because when you look at this yellow robot with blue wheels, that's what you think about. You think about a shrub. Good job. So last time that Updraft was out, it tapped out against Amputator, a very scary robot. Now, luckily for them, Shubert does not have a scary overhead saw, but it is a control bot. It's got some nice fork configurations there. Going to be able to take out that egg beater, hopefully. And a very durable drivetrain. Both these robots feature 4-wheel drive, which is quite impressive for a 3-pound robot. All of the robots I've made that are 3 pounds end up being 2-wheel drive because it's quite an achievement to set up the little drivetrain and keep weight. But it's a huge advantage for driving. I think you'll see some very effective driving this match. We're just locking up the box. And in the red corner, we have Shubert. In the white corner, we have the pride of University of Toronto, Updraft.
Red team, are you ready? White team, are you ready? 3, 2, 1, fight.
Okay, both robots out of their corners. Looks like Shubert has a really nice hold on them here. Schubert's forks are getting a little cut up on the wood. But still, Updraft hasn't really lined up anything good. But they're getting ready. They're getting fired up. Doesn't seem to affect Shubert too much. Shubert had a really great glancing blow from Updraft. Updraft now upside down. This is Schubert's time to capitalize. Although Updraft upside down is still very scary. That's a huge beater bar. Oh, nice. He got a little, got a hit, but he still maintained being upside down. Shubert did tip him back over. Not exactly what he wanted to do, but that's okay, because Shubert doesn't really seem to be taking too much damage. Updraft flips himself back up. Now it's Updraft's time to capitalize, because they haven't made a huge impression this match yet. Mostly they've been upside down or missing their shots. We've got 2 minutes left, and we're 1 minute in. And both these robots are very much alive. Schubert's got a lift on the back end of Updraft. All right, both robots have dislodged themselves. Updraft is looking for something to eat off of Schubert. So far, nothing has really come off. And Schubert's doing a great job managing that weapon and keeping upright upside down or taking a head-on hit. Updraft is kicking up the weapon. They're not messing around. They know that they got a minute 20 left and they got to make a good impression. And Schubert with another lift. Oh, Schubert's got him by the weapon hub now. We're starting a countdown. 7 seconds before pin. Oh, they're good. Schubert re-engages. Schubert not able to get quite a lift on them, but got quite a few grabs. Looks like Updraft's weapon is not turning on anymore. I don't know if they're conserving their weapon. Okay, all right. They're around. They might just be conserving their battery life. We got 40 seconds left, so I mean, those batteries aren't going to do you any good after the match. You better show up. Schubert having a horrible time with their 4 forks and all the little wooden ledges. Got 20 seconds left here in this match. Schubert again with the grab. Updraft seems to be very grabbable.
10 seconds remaining.
10 seconds left in this match, and robots have to get going right now. They need to release. They are making a good effort, and they do. Okay. Thank you for not needing to be separated. Okay, so Schubert's driver is laughing it off because I think they were very not happy with this matchup, and that went quite in their favor. Updraft wasn't able to get any huge hits. There was a few little ones, but no roof hits, not what we're used to seeing from Updraft. This was going to go to the judges, but I think it's heavily favored towards Schubert.
Those forks are not straight no more. Good fight, guys.
Yeah, great fight.
A lot of fun. Oh.
In a unanimous judges' decision, the judges have voted for Schubert.
Schubert takes the win. Now, what does that mean? Does that mean they have to go up against somebody else scary? Probably. That's okay. They're just going to try to do that again. All right, so you guys love that Orders from the House versus Anubis fight. Schubert gets to fight Orders from the House. They are so excited. Looking forward to it. It's a good thing they didn't get any damage that match because the next one might not go so well. Well, might be a little different, that's all. They got a good chance. They got a nice solid robot. Next up, we've got a grudge match between PizzaBot and Thunderbird.
Next up, we have a grudge between Pizza Box and Thunderbird. So since this is a grudge match, the audience gets to decide who wins. So audience, you guys should be paying attention. Loading into the box now, Thunderbird. Thunderbird, can we get your weapon against the wall? Thunderbird, can we get your weapon against the wall? Loading into the box now, Pizza Bot. Yes, it is a pizza box.
There's some noise. There's some weird noise going on. Ah, Autumn doing the good old throw it in there. It's strong enough to take it move. That's my move, Autumn. I got that patented. You owe me money. I used to do that in 2016, 2017. When I had a Wedge robot. Now I've got a dainty weapon robot, so it can't take it. All right, both robots are in the corner. Let's start this up. In the red corner, we have Thunderbird. In the white corner, we've got Pizza Bot. Everyone loves pizza, right?
Are you ready? White team, are you ready? 3, 2, 1, fight.
Oh, Thunder! I don't know if I can hear myself over Thunderbird. I hope you guys can hear me. Thunderbird is screaming. Making lots of crumbs. I feel sorry for the guy who has to clean this arena. Because, yeah, he's over there. He's not too happy. Well, we got a stick underneath. Let's, maybe we should... Pizza Bot's doing his best, but I think we're going to need to help out a little bit. Can you leave the throttle down, please, Leo? All right, I delivered a little shove, and it came out right. Those forks on Thunderbird are extremely low profile and able to sneak underneath our arena walls. Just locking up the box and we'll resume.
Three, 2, 1, fight.
All right, let's get messy. Oh, is Thunderbird dead? Uh-oh. Thunderbird, come back. You get killed by the arena? All right, we're gonna have to count out Thunderbird because I don't think there's any life left in its chassis. 3, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Pizza Bot is your winner. Sorry, Thunderbird. Maybe my shove was too powerful.
Next up, we have Black Widow and First Strike. After we clean the shred cheese out of the box.
We're gonna need a little bit of time to clean this box. Every time Pizza Bot comes out, he always comes out with a friend that makes a mess. We might need like a volunteer every time Pizza Bot grudges just to tidy up. We need a pizza party cleanup crew.
Is it on? It's still on. Huh? Okay. It happened twice in the bracket.
So it's just hanging out. All right, guys, we finally cleaned our box. Let's load up Black Widow and is it First Strike or Final Strike? First Strike. It's because it's 1 pound, right? So it's got to be the first one. if you guys haven't voted yet, we have a bunch of audience voting awards. We've got awards such as Best Death, which maybe, I don't know, who would that be? It could be Anubis, could be Anubis, could be PizzaBot, could be, who else had a good one? And Left Shoe Right Foot had like a cool de-wheeling thing. Smirky Cat Sawbot didn't have the best showing. Ed lost both wheels in like 10 seconds. Like there's a lot of them. All right, here we got 2 Antweights, 2 drum spinners, slightly different styles of drum. Black Widow's got like a wider drum. Final Strike's got a little drumette with some cool serrations that were inspired by some roughing end mills that are very effective at removing material. We'll see how that works. Black Widow mostly made of plastic. First Strike also made of plastic, but it's like cool milled plastic.
Red
It's the
team,
fight of
are
TPU versus
you ready?
UHMW. Who will win? All right, in the red corner, we have First Strike. There's First Strike.
Are you ready?
White team, are you ready?
White corner, we got Black Widow.
3, 2, 1, fight.
Both drums coming out of the gate, slightly missing each other. Their first hit seemed pretty indifferent. First Strike getting the first big hit, inverting the drum on Black Widow. Black Widow's trying to self-right. Don't quite have the hang of it yet. That's a good one. Good, nice move, there you go. But unfortunately, they go right into First Strike again. First Strike looking like they're either sizing him up or having some drive issues. No, I think they're okay. Black Widow's in pursuit, trying to get around the side. Doesn't want to hit that weapon head on. We haven't seen a weapon-to-weapon hit quite yet, so I don't know which one would win if they saw each other. I feel like First Strike has a louder weapon. I don't know if that means it's faster, but it sounds more angry. And Black Widow's able to hold him up against the wall, getting the weapon to slow down for a little bit. That's definitely First Strike's weapon because it stopped being so loud as soon. Black Widow chasing down First Strike. Finally a weapon-to-weapon hit. Looked very indifferent, although I think that perhaps Black Widow had a little bit of an upper hand there. Let's see what happens if they meet again. First Strike flipping over Black Widow. Black Widow going to do their dance again. Oh, nice hit from First Strike there. Able to hit him 1-2 time. Black Widow is in the corner. They are a little discombobulated. Looks like they might have a trouble under left side drive. And they drive straight into First Strike's weapon, but it's okay. Everything's still fine. It's a little shaky now, but they still got wheels. All right, Black Widow is not moving the best, but they're making a good effort. First Strike sees the opportunity. Oh, we have a radio evacuation. The battery's okay, but we have a tap out from Black Widow. Looks like the back wall of Black Widow that separates the beater, the front wall that separates the beater from the electronics has got knocked loose, either broken off or maybe the fasteners are gone. But the electronics are in the drum right now. I wish I had a camera on this side because I've got a great view of it. But the moving camera's on the other side.
Thank you. Yeah, that was a really intense fight.
If you switch to this camera, can you see it? If you switch to this camera, can you see it? You can see the disemboweled Black Widow there. Hey, let's hear it for Black Widow. First time builder. We got a young builder here. Brand new robot, getting far in the bracket. Black Widow, can we get you over to the camera to see just what happened there? Would you be okay answering some questions? So when did you start working on this robot?
Well, me and my dad started working on it. I think we started like around August-ish, I think.
And did you take on some of the design work for this guy?
I actually got it from a design person from Anime North.
Oh, cool. Yeah, so thanks to the community, we got a new robot here.
I tried to like copy it a bit, but then try to make it a little bit of my own. And yeah.
It's a really unique design. It's a combination of an aluminum part here, a 3D print hub motor, right? So it's actually very simply machined. Thanks to our sponsor, Sad Cut Sand, he was able to get this made and was out here ready competing and put on a great show for us. It's unfortunate that the front wall gave out, but now you know, that's the next thing to fix, right? So you guys looking forward to the next event? You're gonna come back with Black Widow and make it a lot better?
Yeah, probably.
All right, awesome, yeah, we'll see you around. Maybe we'll get the guts back in there and you can do some grudge matches.
Okay.
All right, I'll see you around.
We have a Pulsar and peanut butter grudge match up next. So Pulsar and peanut butter, you may make your way
Pulsar
to the
and
box.
peanut butter are on deck. We're going to be loading in shortly.
We have Ipseity and Amputator on deck next.
I'll just start it over there because I have negative ground clearance right now, but interesting.
The last one, yeah. Okay, swim. See ya. Bye, guys. Oh, yeah, yeah. All right, we got a bit of a inner team rivalry, I believe. Both these teams are part of the Orbitron BattleBot team. All right. So if you guys haven't seen, we actually have a bit of a celebrity in the house. We got Orbitron, a 250-pound robot partnership between University of Waterloo and Hacksmith over there. If you haven't checked it out, go see it. It's very sharp. Be careful. But here we have two of their Antweight robots. These guys coming out quickly. I think one of them was quite quickly put together as well. So these guys saw that there was an entry date, and they're like, oh, yeah, we should do that. Okay, all right, let's do it. So here we have them. We have not Orbitron, our team non-Orbitron, with peanut butter in the red. And then in the white corner, we've got Pulsar. Their team name is not Orbitron. Their team name is Speed of Light. But again, team members from their bigger robots.
Red team, are you ready? White team, are you ready? 3, 2, 1, fight.
All right, this is a grudge match. We'll see how these two archetypes match up. Peanut butter is more in line with the Orbitron build style, although I don't think they had weight to get 2 weapons on there, but still, very close. Very low ground clearance, which isn't serving them well on this wooden floor. Oh, we see a lot of washers, hairbands, O-rings coming out. Are those the wheels on peanut butter? So peanut butter has some rubber threads on its wheels, and they got taken off. Pulsar getting the better of the hits here. Oh, peanut butter's not moving. And that's it for peanut butter. Pulsar wins this match.
Oh, that would do it. Yep. Oh, that's a good smell. It's disconnected already, so we should be fine, but.
I think we got some burnt peanut butter over there, field side. Their ESC must have cooked. Oh, not cooked, roasted. We have Ipseity and Amputator next up. This is a rematch from CNE, I believe. William made this really nice guard for his belts, and then Garrett was very mean and took a big bite out of it. right, both robots are in the box. They're doing their Twitch checks. Okay, here we go. I thought that Ipseity was maybe trying to maybe fix their upside downness, but no, they want to be upside down. In the red corner, we have everyone's most feared robot living in your nightmares. It's Amputator. In the white corner, we have a very also scary robot. It's Ipseity. One of our nastiest undercutters that's now an overcutter. He's going for the arm, I think.
Team, are you ready?
I think he wants to amputate Amputator.
3, 2, 1, fight.
Okay, now we go. They meet in the middle. Amputator being a bit reserved, trying to act like a wedge. Ipseity is not very controllable in this way, but they know that they need to do something crazy to get the hit that they need on Amputator. Oh, and they get a nice one on the weapon. I don't know if that was enough to break anything. But the size of those weapons is insane. We have one that's like 3 inches and goes straight to your battery, and then we've got another one that's closer to 8 inches and goes for your wheels. So quite a difference. Ipseity having some amazing gyro effects. They're now upside down, which is how they normally go. They want to be upside down so that they can maybe hit a little bit higher. Amputator looks like they don't have full range of motion on their arm. Ipseity might have made a little bit of a dent. And now they're entangled? No, they're free. They're free. It's just happens. We got 2 minutes left in this fight. Ipseity looking much more controlled now that they're right way up. But still, the wedge on Amputator is amazing and is doing a great job at controlling that fury of Ipseity. Amputator's arm looks like it can't quite move. Something's got to be locked up. Yeah, looks like Amputator can't move up, but what they can do is if they get a good opening, they can use it as a vertical spinner. It's not the most damaging vertical spinner, but it can cause some damage. And if this goes to a judge's decision, it might be the difference. And now here we see that both robots are stuck. Ipseity probably has a better chance of unsticking, but Amputator, with their limited arm movement, probably can't recover. They're definitely both trying. We're at 3 seconds. All right, okay. Both robots have been counted out. We're gonna go to a judge's decision. All right. Yeah, Ipseity did get himself off, but it's too late. All right, Ipseity, if you can go up against the wall, we'll get you guys locked up and we'll go to a judge's decision. If you did that 8 seconds earlier, it would be a different story. So most people probably didn't see, but in Amputator's final breath, it tried to move the arm, and the arm actually fell sideways. We're definitely going to want to see damage from both robots. This is going to be a really tough one to judge. I'm glad that I'm not judging. Amputator not looking like their normal self. It might be human after all. Oh, no, it's not human. It's a robot. But it might not be a figment of your imagination. It might be actually physically a real entity that can be broken. Looks like the pin came dislodged. We're gonna go over to the judges, check them out. We're gonna have a damage camera on them, and we'll have a closer look.
Okay, so the reason why the arm fell off is because the pin that holds the arm in place sheared in half. And the reason why it sheared in half is because Ipseity hit the pivot very, very hard. You can see there's a chunk of protective titanium that's missing there. It did its job at protecting the aluminum uprights at the cost of itself, but it wasn't enough to save the arm. So yeah, the arm fell off.
I got some hits over here. Sorry. So this was actually the same plate I ran against Amputator at CNE. So I still have some like remnants of hits from before, but I think these ones, as well as that one here, is from this fight. I don't know, couldn't have asked for a better fight.
All right, we'll see what the judges are doing. They're deliberating still. This was quite a tough one. Thank you guys for putting on a show. Amputator, I've never seen you like this. Arm just came off. Pin's not doing its pin thing. Yeah, looks like it didn't have a great, like from the start. The first pin you had him and it just came up and stopped. How did that feel?
Well, as soon as I saw that, I'm like, okay, it's the hammer saw moment. It's the overhead moment. It happens to most builders at some point. If something gets in your arm and prevents it from going all the way forwards to go for an attack. But at least with a hammer saw, you know that you can back into them in vertical mode.
So you still have a plan B, and you have an amazing wedge configuration, so you're hoping to go for that control, look for an opening, and hit him enough just to see if you can get a little bit of damage points and get that edge in the match. We'll see what the judges come up with, but you guys both put on a great show. Ipseity, fun to go in there backwards. Would you do it again if you now that you saw what it was like backwards, upside down? Would you try that next time?
Yeah, I think the CNE fight was a very clear loss for me versus Amputator, so knew I had to try something different. Basically, the only the addition was sticking an additional piece on the top of my robot, so that when it's upside down, it's not pointed forward as much, makes it a little bit more controllable. Still very hard to drive, but I think that it kind of gave me a bit of an edge. Otherwise, I'm just smacking into his wedge over and over again, and it's not very much fun for me.
Now, I don't know if it did the damage to the pin, but that robot came in assuming fully working. Do you think one of the hits might okay, I don't want to influence the judge. Judges, close your ears. Do you think that it was fully functional going in, or do you think maybe just you missed one thing on the check and it was compromised from the beginning? What kind of damage does that pin have?
Oh, no, he totally did that. I took out the pin before the fight and looked at it. I mean, I don't do like a full comprehensive teardown, but part of the laborious process of swapping to my horizontal module is like disassembling most of the entire front of the robot. So in the process, I saw pretty much all of it, and yeah, the pin was fine. It was good to go before the fight.
All right, the strategy worked then. There you go, William. Yeah, it pays off, right? You do these little, you lose, you learn, you adapt. You did something. It's not an impervious robot anymore. It does have weaknesses. Thank you both. We'll see what the judges come up with. All right, so we have a split decision. Judge Clara scored it towards Amputator. Judge Mike scored it towards Ipseity. And Judge Eliza had a super hard time, but landed on Amputator. Amputator is the winner. Garrett is dumbfounded. Hey, that wedge work, that driving was good. But both of you guys are in the winner's bracket, I think. Right? All right, so Ipseity's going to be back. It's a high-stress situation for a new judge. Don't worry, Eliza.
Next up, we have driver William again with his robot Orders from the House against Shubert.
Yeah, so William just got off with Ipseity, but now he's got to go back on with Orders from the House, parentheses, you're the only place like home, and parentheses. Did I get that right?
Announcer, we are ready for you. Okay. In the red corner, we have Orders from the House.
Then you have to press the button. No? And in the white corner, we've got Shubert.
Red team, are you ready? White team, are you ready? Three, two, one, fight.
Okay, so last time, Orders from the House had probably the most scary, terrifying match. Shubert takes the first hit, but lands on their feet. Doesn't seem two-faced. Gets a good grab on Orders from the House, parentheses, your only place that feels like home, in parentheses, and pins them up against the wall. We got a pin breaking up in 3, 2, 1, release. And Orders from the House orders him to go into the other side of the field. Doesn't able to make a hit. Shubert looks a little discombobulated. Orders from the House takes off one side. The wheels are now exposed, but they're still functional. And it looks like the wedge clip's now got twisted up in itself. It might not have the best wedge configuration. It looks like the arm is somewhat diagonal. And Orders from the House is going for the open side. They are going to tear that robot apart. They are not going to go for the parts that are armored. They're going to go for the spot that's already damaged. And they're looking to go straight over top, onto the roof, onto the top of that robot. Really doing a really careful job, picking away at it, working on the areas that are still unarmored. Actually, you know what? He'll just go for the side. That's okay. He can hit him there too. Straight to the roof. And Shubert doesn't look like they can recover from that. They are all twisted. Our winner is Orders from the House. You're the only place that feels like home. Okay, so let's hear it up for Shubert. This was a loser's bracket fight, so this is their last fight. Good news is you don't have to fix it if you don't want to, but that was a great showing. They took quite a pounding from Orders from the House. Let's hear it for Shubert.
Can't do anything worse to it than it's already been done. Where's the key? I have it here. Can't take it out from the bottom. I'll try to cover some of these shards. Okay, we'll just walk very carefully with it. I was covering the ones that were outright.
All right, so we got to clean up because Orders from the House messed up our house, and we got a bit of sweeping to do. So we're going to look at the damage on Shubert. I would also talk to Orders from the House, but they've got 2 robots still in the bracket, so I'm going to let them go fix their bots. But let's go up and come a little closer because I can't get beside you. Okay, so this is Shubert. The remains of Shubert are quite twisted. Can we look at it from the top?
So yeah, there's a lot of parts here that are not where they're generally supposed to be. There are some parts still where they are supposed to be, so I'll call that a win.
Yeah, Shubert had a great showing against some very scary robots like Updraft. Seeing that match and seeing this match was like night and day. What kind of differences do you see when you're fighting a vert versus like a drum? Like, I thought that the driving from Updraft, and I don't mean to disrespect anybody, but I thought that the 4-wheel drive would maybe, have an edge. But there you go. You have Orders from the House, 2-wheel drive, just madness on the front end of that robot. Did you find that it was advantageous to drive around, or was it just overwhelming?
I mean, it's obviously very scary. There's a real fear factor for Orders of the House. The other thing is he's got a lot of reach, right? He's only got 2 wheels and his blade's a bit longer. I was able to kind of come in with Updraft and stop them from hitting a lot, whereas Orders from the House came right through the middle. And a couple bad decisions on my part, and now we've got well, right now it's a robot, but it'll be a bag of parts to take home.
Well, I hope you guys had a great time here. This is your second event, full rebuild coming from a Just Cuz SSP kit. This looks amazing. You guys have a unique mechanism. We saw some lifts. We've got some helical gears in here. We've got a slightly different drivetrain. We've got an indirect going into a belt. This is a huge undertaking. Congratulations on having going from a kit bot to a custom bot and then getting this far into the bracket, showing up our previous finalists at CNE. I hope you guys had a great time.
Thanks so much. It was an absolute blast, and thanks, of course, to BotBrawl. This has been so much fun.
Thank you. We love doing that for you guys. All right, the arena is clean. Next up, who do we have? Can I get a schedule? All right, so we're looking back at the ants. We've got an Antweight fight. We got Sashimi and Tamarak. Into the box, please.
On deck, we have Beat It and First Strike.
Beat It and First Strike, you are on deck.
Loading into the box right now, we have Sashimi. I'm not sure what kind of sushi you're eating, but that doesn't look like sashimi to me.
All right, we got both robots loaded up. In the red corner, we have Tamarak. In the white corner, we have Sashimi, but upside down. I think Sashimi's going to try to line up with their belt. A unique strategy. Just finishing the box, make sure it's all locked up and safe for you guys.
Red team, are you ready?
Red team's ready.
White team, are you ready?
White team's ready. Oh, maybe? There they go.
3, 2, 1, fight.
Ooh, a little bit quick start from Tamarak. That's okay. Sashimi approaching cautiously. Tamarak approaching less cautiously. First hit goes to Tamarak, but it didn't stop Sashimi. Sashimi comes in, gets a second, and then gets another. Oh, Sashimi's getting some wheels, actually. But Tamarak's eating away at the wheel guard. Some huge gashes on the side of Sashimi. But it's not compromised. Its weapon is spinning and its wheels are driving. Now it's getting a little bit peeled up. Tamarak is on its side. Oh, that was a unique sound. Sashimi is still operational, but the saw is intermittent. Tamarak is at full power, except they got a bit of a bumpy wheel. All right. Tamarak's got a funky step, but their weapon's at full power, so they're not too worried. Sashimi has no weapon, and about 3/4 of their chassis pierced into, but still not giving up. So she'd be able to get Tamarak out of balance. I kind of like the noise that Tamarak makes as it strides around. Sashimi looks to be down a right side, or at least intermittent. It looks like their urethane coating has peeled and bound up into their wheel guards. That's the problem with wheel guards is, although they guard you, they're easier to get things lodged inside, and you can lock up a wheel even though the motor and the wheel are fine. Oh, I see a JST connector. No, that's fine. It is not a JST connector. It's just a weapon bullet connector. It's fine. I am on standby beside the arena door if anything happens, because it looks like a lot of Sashimi's chassis is compromised. Both robots still going. The right side on Sashimi is so dead. It's not spinning anymore. But Sashimi's not going to give up. All it takes is for Tamarak's battery to run out. Sashimi is less mobile. Oh, got a little bit of straight line. But that's the match. Just as Sashimi gets a little bit of life in the right side drive, the match ends. This is going to go to a judge's decision, but I think it's heavily favored. There's like half of Sashimi torn apart. When we turn that robot over, we'll see what's left of the chassis. This one's one for the damage cam. I think we're going to pick up that robot, flip it over, and be able to open it. I don't think you're going to have to take apart the robot, like take off the top plate to replace the battery. And as expected, there is a unanimous judge's decision for Tamarak. All right, we're going to have a look at the goods here. I sent Tamarak back to their pit so that they can get ready for their next fight. They got a quick turnaround. They got to worry about that. But let's see what Sashimi has. So Sashimi, you have a lot of time now because your robot is destroyed and peeled apart.
Motor is very
That's a motor in there. I wish I could focus. Focus, please. It will not focus. But I promise you, inside there is a motor with windings and copper bits poking out that are not going to spin anymore. I wonder why the weapon stopped.
Yeah, really.
So, yeah, that's a peeled up robot. Although I hear you're gonna fix it up for the Rumble.
Another motor. So I got another motor. I want to do some rumbles. I got a funny non-saw weapon that I want to try out. So hopefully I get that working.
So that's not the last you'll see of Sashimi, or at least Shimi. Oh yes, so we have a 3D printed wheel that I saw that was locked up, and Tamarak finished the job and got rid of it. So, all right, we're cleaning up the field after that one, and we'll have a fight coming up soon. All right, we have Beat It and First Strike. Next up, we got a little bit of sweeping to do, and then we'll load them in. And right after that, we're going to have Fully Defined and Double Time.
I bet it could take a beetle hit. Maybe two. Yeah, no, I'm sure it could take there's nothing here. It's just a beetle can get through this. So far, probably not Kensai Drift. Through a wall. Yeah, worried about splattering on impact. That was my, when Andrew was like, first strike or final strike for the last match, I was like, okay, final strike without a weapon. Yeah, I would still push it. Even with the janky drive.
happening is from people climbing in there, right? And it's cupping. When it does that, the center has to get further apart. In the red corner, we have not Tamarak. We have First Strike. Yeah, I got that right. And in the white corner, Beat It.
Red team, are you ready?
The red team is ready.
White team, are you ready?
White team's ready.
3, 2, 1, fight.
Fight, robots, fight. Getting pretty deep in the brackets here with these incredible Antweights. First Strike giving out a good first hit. Whoa, the weapon just exploding out of Beat It. That's something that usually happens to my robots. It's finally nice to see it happen to somebody else. The First Strike looking for some kill shots now that he knows he can really get hit. Punting Beat It across the arena. Taking out a light in the process. Those lights have been really taking a beating this weekend. The First Strike get another punting. Oh, there goes another good chunk of plastic off to Beat It. First Strike taking out his anger on the wall. Beat It going for the pin. Beat It looking to get those control points where he can. First Strike doing what he can to get resituated. Hopefully get another good shot on Beat It. There's a good hit. Yeah, that weapon just got in the way, and First Strike was having nothing to do with that. You see the gyro forces on First Strike when he turns. The robot tilts just from the mass of the spinning weapon, causing some weird forces to happen. Oh yeah, nice flip there from First Strike. Not sure if that was intentional. First Strike trying not to get caught on the wall. Beat It running over his own weapon shaft. Yeah, nice little hit there from First Strike. Another good hit there. We've got a little more than a minute left in this match. First Strike looking for another one of those good hits, and Beat It looking to go the full distance and hope for a good judge match. Yeah, First Strike carrying Beat It across the arena. Just looking for that big hit, not able to get it yet. Pretty good hit there. Some more plastic going flying. Hope our arena crew is ready to clean up the floor again. About 25 seconds left in this match. Will it go the full distance? Got shrapnel just bouncing off the bulletproof glass of this arena. Yeah, First Strike taking the good hit there into the kick plates.
10 seconds.
10 seconds left, so we're gonna go the full distance here to the judges.
3, 2, 1, match over.
And that match is over. It's a great match from First Strike there, and a great way of holding out from Beat It with that unfortunate weapon sudden disassembly near the beginning. We'll see what the judges have to say.
Power switch is not in good shape.
It's okay. You can take this out. There we go.
Coming up next, we've got Double Time versus Fully Defined. We'll get you guys loaded into the box as soon as it's clean.
In a unanimous judge decision, the win goes to First Strike.
No, so that's not right. So there's a weird bug going on. We're in Double Time is Fully Defined. After this match, that bug should fix itself. That's the next bracket match.
Okay. Next up, we have Double Time, and Fully Defined. I think the box is clear, so Double Time and Fully Defined, you can start loading in. Double Time, you are white. Double Time, you're the white corner.
Don't turn it up while I'm in here.
All right, we've got two vertical spinners here loaded into the box in the red corner. We have Fully Defined. Boy, has it been a long weekend. In the white corner, we have, I think it's Double Tap. Double Time. You're Double Tap. Yeah, Double Tap is not here this weekend.
Red team, are you ready? White team, are you ready? 3, 2, 1, fight.
Fight, robots, fight. Fully Defined getting caught on the floor a little bit. Both robots getting caught on the floor. Fully Defined capitalizing on that. Double Time looks to be having left side drive problems. And we have a tap out. After losing the front of the robot, we have a tap out. Your winner is Double Time. Next up, we've got a couple of grudge matches to hopefully give our other builders some time to fix their robots. First off, we'll have EXP3 and Kensai Drifto facing off. We'll see how this goes. There may be robot carnage everywhere.
I think my chassis survived. Oh, sorry. Getting excited.
With that last win, Double Time actually punched themselves a ticket to the finals. We are in podium territory now in both weight classes. We have Celtech students for that.
Next up, we have a grudge between EXP000 and Kensai Drifto. Kensai Drifto is a special robot, as is a multi-brain, so don't think too much about how it works, because it will melt your brain. You might have seen EXP003 before. It had a huge saw blade at the front. Now it has switched back to his regular weapon, a flail. We'll see what happens, because the last time we had a robot in the arena with a flail on it, it didn't end so well. So let's see how this one ends. In the red corner, we have Kensai Drifto. In the white corner, we have EXP003.
Red team, are you ready? White team, are you ready? 3, 2, 1, fight.
Kensai Drifto is up to speed. Let's see what happens at their first impact. Ooh, wow. So we have a bench break. Looks like air hockey right now. Looks like Kensai Drifto has stopped moving, so we gotta count them out. Oh, we gotta tap out. Smoking Cat, Sawbot, and Pulsar, your Grudge is up next. You may load in now, it is clean.
The floor is so bad.
We can see the robot loading in right now is Smoking Cat Sawbot. If you look closely, you can see that it does have a cat face on it. Ben, maybe. Got camera 3. We can get an angle on that. There we go. Smoking Cat Sawbot. In the white corner, we have Pulsar. You can see the front has been a bit damaged from all of the matches it's been in. In the red corner, we have Smoking Cat Sawbot.
We'll co-do it. So let's go stand over there. In the white corner, we have Pulsar.
Red team, are you ready?
Do you have anything to add? I'll just hold it.
White team, are you ready?
Okay.
3, 2, 1, fight.
All right, Smoking Cat Sawbot has something to prove. They went 0-2, so they're looking for a win. They need some motivation because they don't want to go out like that. They want at least one win. Pulsar made a huge cloud of dust, sitting kind of funny with their big forks.
I don't think they're giving up though. They're trying again.
Yeah, Pulsar's got a good hold on him, but the saw is looking like it's lined up exactly with the wheel axle. They get away. Nice hit from Sawbot. Nice hit on the wedge, ricochet into the saw. A belt came off of, it looks like Pulsar's weapon blade maybe let go? Yeah, that's definitely the weapon. All right, Pulsar taps out. Smoking Cat Sawbot saws off the weapon. Pulsar saw no reason to continue. Hey, Ben, you gotta win.
Where's my? Hello?
Next up, we have Tamarak and First Strike.
I don't have to do much, actually, now that I think about it.
And then after that, we have Ipseity and Orders from the House.
So, oh, Pizza Bot is not okay. Oh, we're gonna get Atlas. Sorry, I misheard that. Pizza Bot is okay and is gonna go get Atlas. So, Atlas is pizza shaped. Pizza Bot is a box. I haven't seen any pizza in Pizza Bot. Could be Cardboard Bot.
If you remember from yesterday, these two bots have already had a face-off, so they are going again for a rematch.
Who won that last one?
I think Atlas did.
Atlas did. Okay, so what do you think Pizza Bot's gonna do to change their strategy? Because they're kind of just like a box.
I'm not sure.
Okay, well, we'll see. You know what I know for certain, though? I know that this box is gonna be absolutely filthy. Hey, Brayden, how do you feel about Pizza Bot? What are your thoughts on Pizza Bot? Brayden is our arena maintenance crew. He's been doing a great job cleaning up. He's got a good reach with the broom, you know, keeping it clean, keeping it tidy, handling the door. Pizza Bot, what are your thoughts?
I'm not allowed to say it.
I don't think he's a fan of pizza. It's okay. Well, Pizza Bot is a fan favorite, so don't worry. There's lots of Pizza Bot love. Just not from the guy who has to clean up the mess. Oh, we're not trying to ban your robot. The guy who has to clean it just isn't super stoked on your robot. That's okay. All the rest of us love Pizza Bot. Pizza Bot is being very gracious and offering to clean the arena after so that Brayden does not have to clean it for the 5th time. Stay that way.
Wait, you want to do some with me?
Yeah.
Okay. Wait, do you have any robots still in? Or
No, they're done.
Oh, okay. Are you gonna do grudge matches?
My robots are fine. I should charge my batteries. I gave my robot to somebody else to grudge. So if it's alive after that, I'll grudge it in the if there's a rumble.
Yeah, I don't know how many pizza jokes I can make.
Oh, Andrew?
Yep.
You like, there's the not dead yet written on the back. Oh, you added Valhalla to it.
Basically, we're sending it there.
Also, I will probably make the switch position better for next time.
It'll take a little bit of time.
I was worried you guys were going to get mad at me for that.
Oh, you got 3 minutes, so.
Better than the arm at enemy horde.
Yeah. Okay.
Atlas has shuffled over to their side of the field.
So when they shine only the red light, you said the red corner was blah. Shine only the white light, and the white light blah. Okay.
In the red corner, we have Atlas. Woo! In the white corner, we have Pizza Bot.
Lots of fan from everyone likes pizza.
Red team, are you ready? White team, are you ready? Three, two, one, fight.
So Atlas spins up, and they're lining up. Pizza Bot's trying to figure out where they approach. You can't really approach Atlas from anywhere other than in front. It's all front. Oh, Atlas, are you okay? So somehow Pizza Bot has disabled Atlas's weapon. I think there might be some string cheese in there, maybe. I don't see anything. Tape. Let's bring Atlas over to the door and check it for entanglement. We'll try to dislodge. We'll do a good effort dislodge if there's anything there. You can drive, don't worry. All right, let's get your weapon lock ready. So this is a grudge match. We want to see pizza everywhere. We want to see string cheese. We want to see sauce on the walls. We want a big mess. So let's just give Atlas a quick second to see if there's anything that maybe went into them. But honestly, maybe Pizza Bot knocked out Atlas's weapon. I don't know.
Vortex is going to join the fight. Are you good with that? Sure.
Okay, so Atlas does not have a weapon, and that's no fun for a grudge match. So on the sidelines, we have Vortex ready to take its place. Wants a slice of this Pizza Bot. Let's get it going. Let's lock out Atlas, turn it off, and we'll see. You guys can take it back to the pit, see what's up. All right, Pulsar, it's your time to grab a slice. Come on up. What's your favorite flavor of pizza?
Pepperoni.
Pepperoni. You got any pepperoni in there, Pizza Bot? Yeah. All right, Brayden, come on. Brayden, come on. Let's close the door. Okay, we have. Oh my goodness, I forgot this for what's names. Vortex. Vortex is in the box. We want to guarantee Pizza Carnage. Pizza Bot has a sign on it that says Pizza Bot to Valhalla. So I think they're looking to have one match and not recover. Or maybe they'll be back. I don't know. Pizza Bot's kind of immortal. Pizza Bot lives on in our hearts. All right, are we got the timer ready? Yeah, Pizza Bot's in the white corner. Oh. Red corner is, oh my goodness, Vortex.
White corner is PizzaBot.
Red team, are you ready? White team.
Let's go.
3, 2, 1, fight.
Oh no, please. Vortex, have a weapon, please. No. PizzaBot's just taking out all these motors, all these weapon motors. I think no one wants to take out PizzaBot. The robots are all, yeah, they can't find it in their hearts to take it out. All right, next time we have a fight against PizzaBot, we're gonna need to have the weapon tested in a test box, please. Okay, not a whole lot happening in this fight. We got PizzaBot, which his main weapon is tape. We have Pulsar, whose main weapon is a vertical spinner that's not spinning. Somehow Vortex has ingested some of the tape into its drivetrain. PizzaBot trying to get some damage with its tape. I don't think that's allowed, PizzaBot. It's not very nice. I'm hoping that Vortex's weapon just comes back to life at some point and makes us all happy. Nothing will make me happier. Whoa, look at that pin.
PizzaBot's tape is stronger than you might think.
Never underestimate the power of duct tape.
1 minute remaining.
All you need to succeed is grit, spit, and a whole lot of duct tape.
Zip ties and duct tape. Oh, is PizzaBot dead? Oh my gosh. All right, we're gonna get PizzaBot counted out, I think, because they won't form fit. You're gonna. All right, we're gonna stop this because this is too painful. Sorry, everybody. On a positive note, we don't have to clean the arena too much.
2, 1, fight.
All right, now that happened, we got Tamarak and First Strike, followed by Ipseity and Orders from the House. I don't know if that fight's gonna happen. I'm gonna go check in on that. That's the same builder seeing each other in maybe the semifinals? Okay, so Ipseity and Orders from the House. That match is unfortunately not going to happen, but that's okay. That's okay. It's the same builder. If they ran that fight, they're probably looking at hundreds of dollars worth of repairs, and that means that they're down a robot. So I'm not going to fault William for that. That's okay. That's a very responsible decision. The thing is, we don't know which one's going to go through yet. We're sorting that out. He's got some time to make up his mind. Tamarak and First Strike. Head over to the box, please. Okay, so we were going to have Tamarak in first strike, but unfortunately first strike had some startup issues when they loaded it into the box. This is a pretty important fight. They want to be at full strength, so they are still entitled to their postponement. They got 20 minutes to get that sorted out. In the meantime, we're going to go for an Antweight Rumble. All Antweights participating in the Antweight Rumble, head over to the box.
The first Antweight in the box is Mini Vortex. Do you have anything you would like to say about Mini Vortex?
Sorry?
Do you have anything you would like to say about Mini Vortex?
No, just trying a new weapon profile here. We'll see how it does. And we'll be back next time.
Next robot we have is Ed. Do you have anything you would like to say about Ed? Very descriptive. Next robot.
Left shoe, right foot.
Left shoe, right foot. Do you have anything you would like to say about left shoe, right foot?
If I lose both my wheels again, I'm just going to put the weapon at half throttle and just become an arena hazard.
Great idea.
I don't know if Pizza Bot's gonna make it. I see Pizza Bot on this table right here. I'm standing right beside it, and it's not heading over to the arena. Is it gonna bully these Antweights or what? Oh, Pizza Bot only has eyes for, who is it? Ipseity? I don't know. Well, who's Pizza Bot's crush?
Pizza Bot's crush?
What does Pizza Bot want?
Pizza Bot likes that new Tim Hortons box. That bot is nice.
You want to fight the other box? Box fight. Okay. All right, so we have a rumble. We got 3 robots. We have, is that a Mini Vortex? Do we have a Smirky Cat Sawbot? Smirky Cat Sawbot is here. Smirky Cat Wedge Bot. So we have our previous champion from CNE, Smirky Cat Sawbot, Wedge Bot. The Saw is missing in action. We have Ed in the corner. And I hear we have a special guest. Hold on, Raiden, we got one more. We got a special guest coming in. Is it gonna be like everybody versus? So we got this big robot. It's a 3-pounder made by Jason, EXP003. We're gonna load up here. Smirky Cat, just stop, please. We're loading in. Be respectful. All right, so I don't know what the plan is here. You guys four Antweights versus 1 beetle weight. Do we do that, or is it just a free for all? Okay. So it is a free for all. What the ants do is up to them. Maybe if they want to go to the same side and start plotting, they can do that. Who's gonna win the hearts of the audience? We're gonna go through an audience vote unless there's an obvious winner. You started? Can we start the match? Oh, we're gonna do intros. Sorry. So on this corner we have our previous finalist and even more previous champion. We have left shoe, right foot. On the other side, we've got Smirky Cat Sawbot doing a little spin. On the other side, we've got Ed. He's hanging around in the corner. Hopefully his wheels stay on. And then on the near side to the camera, we've got Mini Vortex. And finally, on the far side there, we've got the monstrosity known as EXP-003. We'll see what these guys are planning.
Ready?
Are they going to work together, or is it just going to be chaos? I got to go through the sequence here. Ignore the red-white team stuff. It's going to be an all-out rumble.
3, 2, 1, fight.
All right, looks like they are ganging up. Oh, but there's a little bit of damage here. Okay, left shoe, right foot, becoming an arena hazard. I don't know if this is intentional, but they're making it fun. Ed is like trying to get at EXP 130, but it looks like they, no, they're fine. They just gotta get a good angle here. Left shoe, right foot going straight for XP-003. I don't know if XP-003's weapon is working, if they're just being very gracious and not dismantling the Antweights. Ed's weapon is going strong. Left shoe, right foot gives a quick cheap shot on Ed. Okay, maybe they are fighting. I don't know. Smirky Cat Sawbot, or Wedgebot, is crashing around into everything. Ed's weapon looks to be compromised. It's not quite starting up. Oh, it's back. He's supposed to be a little conservative with it. Left shoe, right foot's got the most fearsome weapon right now. They're not really doing anything with it. Mini Vortex is stuck upside down. I don't know if they're still able to spin up it. I see a belt on the ground. Left shoe, right foot doing their signature move, spinning on their wheeling. Ed looks like they're hiding EXP-003, so they're doing something. Oh, nice shot on Ed by left shoe, right foot there. Oh, left shoe, right foot just knocks off one wheel on Ed. EXP-003's got 3 little robots in a corner. Ed is kind of like just barely moving, and everyone's ganging up on him for some reason. Smirky Cat Wedgebot. Oh, Ed still has a weapon, so maybe if EXP-003 pushes him around, he can use him as a weapon. Or maybe Smirky Cat Sawbot gets behind and pushes him towards the general direction, although Smirky Cat's got its own problems. Mini Vortex is hanging out in the corner, not doing a whole lot. Left shoe, right foot is almost had a weapon-to-weapon hit the EXP-003. We got 37 seconds left, thank goodness, because I don't know how much more these robots have left in them. Alright, so left shoe, right foot looks like they have a functional drivetrain, but maybe their weapon's down. Ed has the most functional weapon, but one wheel. Maybe they can make something work. We got 20 seconds left. Smirky Cat Sawbots, assuming that they won, and they're doing the victory spins, but I don't know about that. Ed's quite functional, they're just not going anywhere quick. And left shoe, right foot looks like their battery has been depleted. They danced too hard, left it all on the dance floor. Ed is pretty functional. Oh, we've got some smoke. It probably isn't battery because it's not coming from the battery side, but that was a very, very fun way for EXP to finish it off. The match is now over. Who do you guys think won? Do you think it was Smirky Cat Sawbot with half a drivetrain and no saw? No. What about Vortex? They're upside down in the corner here. No? What about Ed? Ed did quite a bit of damage, but lost a wheel early on. No, it's not Ed. What about EXP-003? They were bullying everybody. No? A few woos. How about left shoe, right foot? Putting on a dance show for us. Yeah, I think left shoe, right foot got it. They were taking shots at everybody. They put on a show for us. They can barely move right now because they left it all on the dance floor. Let's hear it for left shoe, right foot, the winner of the Ant Rumble. First robot to lock out should be Ed. It's the most dangerous. Nope. Okay, grab Ed. Yeah. Just grab it. I don't know where the foam is. I have. You have a thing? I don't have anything. Yes, you're the driver. Okay, that's fine. Thank you. All right. Sorry, it was the most dangerous. So you can grab the wheel.
I did pretty good.
Okay. Yeah. Thank you. You guys ready?
I'm slightly overweight for mine.
All right, so we got some robots that are still being worked on. We have, so we got the Beetle Final coming up, but then we also have the Antweight, I think, semis that are being held up because of some electrical issues. So in the meantime, what we're going to do is we're going to put on a grudge match, possibly followed by some balloon bots. We are having Pistol Shrimp and Sashimi. Does Sashimi have a saw, or is it? Oh. Ooh, Sashimi is, Sashimi turned 18 and they're going to the bar. So, I saw a picture of the bar. I'm pretty sure it was drilled by hand. So, it's going to be not balanced. I mean, maybe it was perfectly balanced, but I highly doubt it. It's a pretty lightweight bar, but we're gonna see what it's like. Sashimi's always had the iconic Diablo blade. Those things are pretty pricey. Let's see what a bar does.
It smells lovely in here.
All right, so our grudge match is Pistol Shrimp and Sashimi. Sashimi somehow is back after their last match. I saw that robot peeled like in half almost. Like I saw parts of the robot I'd never seen before. I was kind of concerned. Pistol Shrimp is in its full form right now. It's a little bit overweight, but that's okay. This is a grudge match. This is all agreed upon. Let's see this arm. Ooh, the arm does move. And the forks do get stuck in the floor. All right, let's get this match started. All right, so we got Pistol Shrimp and Sashimi. Red corner, we got Pistol Shrimp. White corner, we got Sashimi in fuchsia.
Red team, are you ready? White team, are you ready? 3, 2.
So we haven't seen these robots fight before in this form. We got a new bar on Sashimi and 4 wheels on Pistol Shrimp, plus a working spinning saw, or hammer saw. Let's see if it comes down and gets that hit that every hammer saw robot's always looking for. Oh, one of the forks is off, but it's okay. That fork was just getting in the way. Now he's got a clear path to victory with the fork not getting in his way. Got a nice little arm on there. Actually very violent, able to probably self-right quite easily. Oh, we almost had the perfect hit. There's a few gouges on the top of Sashimi, so Pistol Shrimp is making contact. Oh, and Pistol Shrimp sounds like he's a little angry. He just revved it up a little higher. Sashimi's making some headway. They peeled off the wedge lip, but also the drivetrain on Pistol Shrimp looks a little compromised. I don't know if he's moving around as much well as he wants to. Now he's got a great angle. Not quite it. There we go. Getting it up on the wall. Sashimi's pinned. He can stay up there for 10 seconds. Nice gash on the top of Sashimi. Some sparks coming out. Yeah, that bar on Sashimi's working quite well, but it might have just, I might have just jinxed it. It's bent up right now. Nice hit from Pistol Shrimp. So Sashimi can't spin anymore. Their bar is bent up and now is getting stuck. Sashimi has made a pretty sizable hole on top. I think if they keep picking away at it, they might hit something good. Their arm looking a little wobbly. It is very fast and therefore actually hurts itself sometimes if it misses. So we'll see how it holds up. So far, so good. Nice. Oh, whoa, okay. So I was saying how it hurts itself sometimes. I think that's actually a good thing. The weapon is lodged inside of Sashimi. Sashimi. Nice hat. All right, so Sashimi tapped out because of the awesomeness that Pistol Shrimp embedded into its forehead there. That was well earned by Pistol Shrimp. I think Lucas is very happy with this, but I think it gave him a lot of trouble earlier on in the bracket. Didn't have a ton of success. Did work, did compete, but that's the Pistol Shrimp he was looking for. That's what he wanted. Maybe not to leave the weapon behind, but that was a fun way to send it off. Well, I'm sure we'll see Pistol Shrimp again, and who knows, maybe it'll see the same success that hammer saws such as Amputator and Smirky Cat Sawbot have seen. We got a lot of these overhead saw robots. Now, it's an amazing robot, but honestly, most people probably shouldn't have them because they are very complicated, and you can see that in the struggles that both Amputator and Sashimi have seen. Sorry, not Sashimi, Pistol Shrimp. But when it pays off, it is so worth it. Also, take note that Lucas has weapon locked the weapon on top of Sashimi. Okay, so all right, so here we have Sashimi. So Sashimi actually has a big upgrade. Tell me about what's going on here.
Obviously, the saw is now missing. I'm using some scrap titanium someone was giving away that was roughly a bar shape that lets me use a full 4S battery to go a lot faster. And heavier wheels, basically the heaviest parts I can manage now that I've freed up all the weight from the 100-gram saw blade. So.
Oh, I wasn't talking about those upgrades. I was talking about the upgrades that we got in the match.
Yeah, now I've got a nice hat going on. Obviously, yeah, that was a really fun fight. A good way to end it. Love to put on a show. Yeah, we're staying safe. We got the weapon lock on, so no danger here.
On that note, it is great to have some grudge matches, test out some configurations, see what you like, and then see if that makes it to the next iteration of the robot. Thanks for coming out and having your matches. I love the different shades of pink that that keep coming out. This is fuchsia version, and we had the baby pink earlier. Salmon pink, okay. Let's talk to Pistol Shrimp. Pistol Shrimp has acquired its weapon back.
How very nice of him to give it back to me. He didn't have to. I mean, actually, I appreciate it very much. I don't know. This robot had a lot of trouble coming into this weekend. So honestly, just putting on a show and losing the weapon in such a funny way, it made it all worth it, to be honest.
So your first robot was, your first experience was working with Team Atlas, and that was a shuffling full body spinner. That's a very ambitious robot. And you're like, yeah, that was fine. Let me go make another ambitious robot. Would you recommend that other people build a overhead saw robot as their first robot?
If it excites you, yeah. Honestly, like, it depends on what you want to get. If you set that as a goal for yourself, then yeah, you should do it. I don't think you should shy away from it.
Well, Lucas, you're very brave. That's one of the hardest undertakings to accomplish, especially in an Antweight robot. You didn't take any shortcuts like you putting a shuffler on it. You just went, yeah, we're just going to make it fit in the 1 pound. And you showed that, hey, it moved quickly. It did hit hard enough that it was able to pierce some of the top armor on Sashimi, albeit maybe it was TPU. But that's just the start for Pistol Shrimp, and I think you got a lot to work towards in the second iteration.
I'll be back in May.
All right, it's not the end of Pistol Shrimp. Thank you, Lucas. Coming up next, we got some balloon bots. Balloon bots. We need some drivers for some balloon bots. Who would like to drive some balloon bots? Do we have any spectators still left? All right, we got a good number of balloon bots, so if anyone wants to come drive, come on over.
Good to go? Okay, we got some balloon bots. Yeah. Give her. Yeah, and then so you're that the door is all right, I would introduce them all, but that's a lot of introducing to do, and I don't want to do that. Everyone pick a favorite now. Balloons! There goes, whoa, a lot of pop in there. Snakebite already down to 1 balloon. Uh-oh. Is that Kitty on its back? Oh, no. Wow, that's a lot of popping. Yeah, Yoshi's down to 1 balloon, too. Robot's lost 1. Boo has lost 1. Everybody's still in it. We'll see how much longer. There's another one. Aw, there goes Kitty. I think we should fill all these balloons with glitter. Give our arena cleanup crew a real job. Fill with glitter. Oh, and that's it for Snakebite. Get the Tim Blitz with 3 balloons still. Not saying you guys should team up, but it's got 3 balloons still. Mickey's on its back now. Oh, look at Kitty getting back on its wheels now. We've got Toad and with 2 balloons still. Timblitz still has 3? Somebody get that. Somebody go stab that box of Timbits. We've got Kitty trying to help Mickey get flipped back over here. Without popping the balloon. That's not easy. Some really technical driving happening over here. Hey, look at that. Some great teamwork. After this, we're going to have Tamarak and First Strike. Is that right? Well, we've got about a minute left on the clock. We still have a lot of balloons, despite having a lot of them pop at the beginning. So after 1 minute, the crowd will have to choose between the robots that have the most balloons. So right now it's going to be a battle between Toad and Timblitz, because they both have 2 balloons. So if one of them loses a balloon by the end, we might actually have a winner. Oh, there goes both balloons on Timblitz all at once. Another one on Robot. You guys got to go team up on Toad, get rid of one of those balloons. You got 15 seconds.
10 seconds remaining.
Can they get one balloon before the end here? Uh-oh.
3, 2,
Oh,
1.
oh.
Match over.
Oh, no, and there you have it. Toad is able to hold on. So Toad will take that win. We should unload our balloon bots out of there, and we'll get our actual bracket fights in. We got First Strike and Tamarak. This is like 10 minutes of Frankenbot. Finding which permutation parts was fully functional, and I had to merge the radio.
every single time I touch it.
in like the corner of my eye, and you go.
Yeah, hold on.
And then I don't. Like you see me. I've just been sitting.
All right. We have an Antweight match. I believe this is for a spot in the finals. So the loser of this match will take third place. And the winner of this match will go to the finals to face off against Double Time. Lucky guys. Yeah, just put it on, just put it on, just put it on. Is that all we can? It's not in. In the red corner, First Strike. And in the white corner, Tamarak.
Red team, are
for
you
a spot in the finals.
White team, are you ready?
Should be a great match. We have a vertical egg beater up against a horizontal blade. First Strike launching Tamarak into the air there. Tamarak getting a bit of a nibble on First Strike. Oh, there's a good hit. First Strike having some drive problems. Oh, just switching the direction of the motor for the weapon.
Tamarak always being very aggressive. So, First Strike is made out of UHMW, which is very durable. And it looks like it's taking all these hits. Its wheels are totally operational, but it hasn't had any good hits on Tamarak yet. For a moment there, I thought Tamarak's weapon was down, but it's fine. A little bit of a carbon fiber on Tamarak. Looks like it's taking some damage. It might be from an earlier match. First Strike seems to not be driving exactly the way they want to. They've been kind of making lots of adjustments. Meanwhile, Tamarak's been very much on them. That being said, all of First Strike is operational. Both wheels work and the weapon works. So there's our first big weapon-to-weapon hit. I did see a few small ones, but they were just glancing blows. Now, after that, yeah, it looks like First Strike is fine. They took a moment to gather their thoughts. But Tamarak is down a wheel side. So their right side wheel is gone. Maybe it got loosened up. No, they are down a side. So now they're forced to crab walk.
1 minute remaining.
They are crab walking, albeit very slowly. This is First Strike's chance to make some damage. Maybe they can work away at the other wheel. But it looks like Tamarak did cause a little bit of damage on the right side. It looks like the urethane's come undone and is jamming up. And therefore, they are also down a drive side. Even though their motor's probably operational, it's just getting bound up on those wheel guards. Now, the wheel guards are the reason why the wheels are still there. So it's a good compromise. But now we have two half-immobilized robots with fully working weapons. And they're on opposite sides of the field. So now we gotta wait for them to come back together. Please, robots, find your ways back to each other. First Strike doing some unconventional movements that are actually really effective. They covered a lot of ground. Tamarak getting over there inch by inch. And they have a hit. And the match is over. So that's going to go to our judges. Both robots, fully functional weapons. Not so functional on one side of the drivetrain, but still moving. We'll see what the judges have to say.
The judges are requesting to see the damage on both the robots. So once those robots are safe, could you please bring them over to the judges' table? We'll get these robots unloaded, and we will load in Ipseity and PizzaBot. So Ipseity and PizzaBot can load into the box.
In my mind, I see a really like tomato sauce bloody hit from Ipseity, like anime style. Get the box. Get the box. Get the box. Get the box. I'm here. Get the box.
Ooh, Ipseity doing the overcutter configuration.
All three judges have voted in favor of Tamarak.
So you have a Tamarak moving on to the finals with the pleasure of fighting double time in the Antweight category. Oh, yeah. Oh my goodness. Tamarak moves on to fight fully defined.
Next up, we have a grudge between PizzaBot and Ipseity.
This is our third, fourth, fifth attempt at killing PizzaBot. Sixth attempt? Seventh? Just keep counting. Hopefully Ipseity can actually do something about it. Oh, my phone's dead. In the red corner, we have Ipseity. In the white corner, we have PizzaBot. Which at this point I think is mostly duct tape. Oh, you guys are wrong.
White team, are you ready? 3, 2, 1, fight.
Can Ipseity spin? All right, Ipseity's spinning up, finally. All right, there goes a chunk of cardboard and mostly duct tape. And there goes the other chunk of cardboard and mostly duct tape. Hopefully not blocking the weapon. More cardboard. Yeah, Ipseity going for a hit on the wheels. And the floor. Oh yeah, look at that defensive maneuver from Ipseity. Getting into that pin. Ipseity probably wishing he could switch to an undercutter configuration halfway through the fight here. Oh, there was a good hit. Got that angled blade on Ipseity. PizzaBot driving that weapon of Ipseity into the wall. The best way to get rid of the energy of the weapon of your opponent. Walls tend to not move. Ipseity taking it out on the floor and is now an undercutter. There's a whole bunch more PizzaBot underneath now. Yeah, there it is. Just chewing away at the cardboard, duct tape, and corrugated plastic that is PizzaBot. Not even sure there's any cardboard left.
1 minute remaining.
Nope, he's still got a weapon. Just needs time to spin up. Oh, some vibrations though. There's 40 seconds left of this match. There is robot debris all over the arena floor. Thank you to the builder of PizzaBot for volunteering to clean it up afterwards. Seconds left in the match. Can Ipseity get a nice juicy shot into the main drive of PizzaBot?
2, 1, match over.
And that's it. Well done. So being a grudge match, we need to go to the crowd to decide the winner here. So make some noise if you think that Ipseity won that match. Wow, don't hold back, guys. Now, make some noise if you think that PizzaBot won that match. There you have it, your winner is PizzaBot. Next, we have Amputator and orders from the house.
Yeah, so fully defined is going to go to fine. What?
Next match, we have Amputator and Orders from the House.
Wow.
I can see one of them coming to the arena. Second one is currently working on it.
It's that simple. It's that simple and it doesn't die. It's one more pizza box away. I could just
We only have 4 more matches left in the day.
Hella do not allow it. I had to take it out last second. It's literally sitting on the table. Yeah.
I'll say it once he gets in the box. Are you having fun in there, Autumn?
What's that?
Are you having fun?
I had a lot of fun. Sometimes gotta clean up after.
How do you feel right now?
My bot's still alive. I'm
That-
not happy.
You should be.
I almost want to fight Updraft. I'll leave it there. I want to take a pic. Okay. Yeah. See. Appreciate the hustle though. Videos do too.
So much cardboard in that arena from PizzaBot. It's gonna be tested.
The next matchup we have is Orders from the House. You're the only place that feels like home. And Amputator. This is a very fun matchup to watch because Orders from the House broke the beater bar on one of our robots, Anubis. And Amputator is well known for the lipo incidents that they cause. So let's see what happens this match.
Isn't this the final? That's the beetle final, no? What?
Yeah, it's the finals.
This is the finals. Beetle final coming up. We got Amputator and Orders from the House. I gotta get the full name. Hold on. Parentheses, you're the only place that feels like home. You already said it.
Not to pat myself on the back, but PizzaBot is deceptive. Because if the wheel got hit at any point there, gone. So that was slightly a driving clinic. Not to pat myself on the back. What's that?
If Amputator wins this match, they win the entire tournament. And then if Orders from the House, parentheses, you're the only place that feels like home, wins, then we go to a second match.
All right, let's get a last call for voted awards. We're just about to tally up all the voted awards. So if you haven't voted, please go vote. I got a great question. Where do you vote? You vote over by the admin table. You got about 2 minutes left, and then votes are going to be counted. Sorry. Okay, so Unfortunately, Amputator's got some strange arm issues, and they haven't used their postponement yet, so they're going to use it now. Unfortunately, that means that we don't have a fight right now. That means we're going to have to wait 20 minutes. Let's see what else we have. We have double time and fully defined. Double time's getting a fresh battery, and they'll be here in about 3 minutes. All right, we're going to be back in 5. We're just going to let the builder of... we had a postponement, so they thought they had a little bit more time, but suddenly, no, they don't. And that's not the fault of the person who got the postponement. They didn't know that until they loaded it into the box. And we want to see a real Beetle final. We don't want to see an unlucky Beetle final.
I think I see double time coming. Yes. Switch to this one. Okay, yeah, go die on me. Take this off. Oh.
Perfect. Excellent. Love to hear it. All right, we have, this is I think the semifinals for the Ants. Our Antweight bracket's a little bit fallen behind. This is the finals. Oh my goodness, I'm so sorry. That snuck up on me. You guys, yeah?
Twice. We're gonna beat her twice.
That's true. Yep.
This is gonna be a tough one.
You got more spares with this one, or?
Yeah.
I guess this one's more yours, right?
This
'Cause you
is
guys-
more, this is all different.
Yeah.
Like, this is dimension. We can do it.
All right, we got the Antweight finals. So, the owner of Fully Defined also had Tamarak, and they had to either fight themselves or decide which one goes through. Now, they had two bots. One of them was a kit bot. One of them is a totally custom robot. They chose the fully custom robot. Maybe, maybe that's to their detriment. Maybe the kit was better sorted, but I really have a lot of respect for that they're going for their own robot. All right, so Double Time is in the winner's bracket, and Fully Defined is coming up from the loser's bracket. So what that means is that Fully Defined needs to beat Double Time
double times. If double time wins, they are the Antweight champion. And then we're done ants. So let's see what happens in our first match. What do I say here? Just go. Yeah, thank you. In the white corner, we have double time.
Red team, are you ready?
In the red corner, we have fully defined.
White team, are you ready? 3, 2, 1, fight.
All right, both robots come out of their corners. Oh, fully defined almost had the first hit, but right now, oh, nice little pop from double time. Giving it the 1-2 punch. Oh, and the front wedge comes right off. Now, there's no battery in sight right now, so I think they're fine to continue, but we're watching it closely just in case. Now, this is a really compromising position for fully defined. I think some of fully defined's constraints are not fully constrained. That's for you catters in the audience. Okay, looks like double time. Yeah, no, it does not count for entanglement. All right, so looks what I don't know where that white came from, but these robots are stuck. So, oh, they came unstuck. All right, they are fine to continue. So we had some fights earlier that got ruled out due to entanglement, but this is not the case because that was very specific to latex wheels. This is not the case here. Both of these robots are going to have to nudge and push each other, and then the judges are going to have to pick a winner. So double time doesn't have a ton to do here. I don't think that fully defined is really able to drive. We're going to have to count them out if they can't leave this corner, although currently they're being pinned by double time. Robots disengage. All right, we're going to start counting out fully defined. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Our Antweight champion is double time. All right, so I mentioned earlier that they went in with their own robot. And, you know, that's tough. But I think if they went any other way, it wouldn't feel right. I think that it takes a lot of courage to go with the unproven design straight into the Ant finals. So let's hear it for fully defined, a first-time build, second-time driver of a brand new robot. Made it to the finals. So they didn't take the easy route to the finals. They wanted to win with their own robot, and that's worth a lot. So let's hear for fully defined. And on that note, we've got double time. Double time's our Antweight champion. First time at CNE. Did okay, did pretty good, beat up my robot. And now, here he is, champion of all Antweights for the last event here of 2024.
Next up, we have Amputator and Otis from the house.
Smirky cat, smirky cat. All right, so we got 2 possible grudge matches. We have Pizza Bot yet again, possibly the last slice. Not sure. Maybe it's got another one hidden underneath. So Pizza Bot's coming back, but Pizza Bot is looking a little different. You know when kids are like really young and they just eat the cheese off the top? That's basically what happened to Pizza Bot. Pizza Bot's looking a little light. All right, so we got Pizza Bot, but someone ate all the cheese, so we're adding some hat stuff to the. It's getting a hat. Is it getting a hat? I don't know. Maybe the hat's just no. The hat's fodder. Okay. That hat looks so good lit up.
Thank you.
All right, in the red corner, we have Updraft. In the white corner, we got Pizza Bot. And in the middle,
Red
we have
team,
kind of a hat.
Are you ready? White team, are you ready? 3, 2, 1, fight.
All right, Updraft spins up. Pizza Bot literally isn't moving. Oh, there we go. Pizza Bot does live. Oh, Updraft, what are you doing? Updraft. If Pizza Bot wins, I'll be very disappointed. Oh, they're using the hat. It's the hat maneuver. the hat. Oh, there's my hat. There's my hat. Oh, Pizza Bot's got a pin. Updraft makes a dent in the duct tape. Another hit, but then exposes their backside to Pizza Bot, and Pizza Bot just takes that, pins him up against the wall. Updraft upside down now. Updraft hiding behind the safety of the hat. Pizza Bot's really taking this match. Updraft's weapon is back. Gonna try to re-up itself. I don't know. I think the little wedges on Updraft actually kind of hindered it because it kept Pizza Bot away from the weapon. We'll see what happens now. They're back on their feet. This is their time. Please don't flip back over. No, I said please don't. It's okay. You can still get him. Pizza Bot going for the hat. He says, "Take that hat." Ooh, nice maneuver over the top of Pizza Bot. Does a backflip. Tries to put the hat on. The hat rejects him. Updraft gets a nice little hit on Pizza Bot, but it doesn't seem like it's quite full power. Gets angry, takes it on the hat. Poor hat. Hat did nothing. Hat's trying to save them. Ah, there we go. That's the Updraft I remember.
10 seconds remaining.
Pizza Bot is upside down, but that's okay. There we go. Updraft is lining up a few shots. We got 3 seconds left. Pizza Bot retreats to the hat, but the hat can't help him. Okay, so I don't want the judges to have to judge that. Let's go for the audience. Who thinks Updraft won? All right, I got some Updraft. All right, okay. Who thinks Pizza Bot won? Who thinks the hat won? Yeah, let's go hat! Hat. Okay, I think the hat's the real winner. All right, we got Amputator and Orders from the House coming up, but I think there's another grudge match that we might have him before because Amputator's still not quite fixed. All right, we're gonna clean up the field a little bit, and then we got another grudge fight. It's a balloon bot fight, but it's with combat robots. I don't know how this is gonna work. All right, so we got some combat antweights that are trying to tape balloons to their robots.
He's a bit of a goof. What can we do?
Full body head spinner. Full body head spinner.
Can we turn on or? Not really.
We have nails.
Oh, this is the wrong radio. I don't know where.
Why is the wheel on flex?
Why is the wheel not spinning? Can you drive?
No. Okay, we're running one wheel.
All right.
Okay, this is probably the most scuffed match ever. We have one-wheeled Smirky Cat Sawbot. And then both these robots have hammer saws, and they have... Don't worry about the lock. These aren't dangerous. But close it, but don't lock it. It's fine. All right, so these guys have a wood screw, just like balloon bots, but they're combat robots. So let's see what happens. Let's get the timer started. All right, just start it. Just keep going. All right, red corner, we got Smirky Cat, Wedge Bot, Screw Bot. White corner, we got Pistol Shrimp.
Red team, are you ready? White team, are you ready? 3, 2, 1, fight.
Okay, so we got some balloons. Is this gonna go? This has to go till the last balloon's popped, right? Like it's not gonna be a 3-minute match. Well, it might be. I don't know. Oh, are they both? Oh no! I did not think that was gonna happen. Oh, that thing's pretty fast, and it's got the flail. He kept the stator on, so it's got an extra. Okay, all right, Pistol Shrimp, this is yours to take. It's right there. It's right there. Oh, and he got it with the wedgelet. All right. Is this over, guys? I don't know if you can do anything else. No. All right. Your winner is Pistol Shrimp. Woo, Pistol Shrimp. All right. Let's get these robots loaded out. I'm so sorry, everybody. I'm so sorry. Okay, so our last final battle is a little bit out. I'm thinking there's no more balloon bots, so I think we're just gonna take a pause. All right, so we got a back in 5 minutes thing, but we actually are going to start the 3-minute timer in the box. Amputator has already used their postponement, and their postponement has run out. So now they need 3 minutes to load into the box. If they do not make it into the box, they will forfeit their first round. But lucky for them, they're in the winner's bracket, so they'll still have a second. What that means is that the final could potentially be a sudden elimination, basically.
1. Fight.
Okay, so we have our beetle fight. Oh, where's the timer never started, but it was definitely less than 3 minutes. Okay, so we were waiting on a postponement. It finished. Garrett wasn't sure if he was going to be, or Amputator's driver wasn't sure if he was going to make it, but he did make it. He was in jeopardy of losing his first fight, but he still is up 1 win, and therefore he has to lose twice. Loading into the box, we have possibly the scariest. So honestly, both these robots are the scariest robots. Amputator kept everyone up at night ever since its, not its debut, but ever since it came out to CNE full force for the first time. Orders from the House, parentheses, you're the only place that feels like home, end parentheses, started its nightmare tear today, being the loudest, scariest robot so far. Did a bunch of huge hits, shattered a very formidable weapon on Anubis, and pulled off the side of Shubert, did a whole bunch of stuff, tore out our light covers. It's a menace. So both these robots are absolutely terrifying. And if Order of the House wins, they have to have another round and beat Amputator the second time. If Amputator wins, they're the Beetleweight champion. In the white corner, we have Amputator.
Red team, are you ready?
In the red corner, we have Orders from the House.
White team, are you ready? 3, 2, 1, fight.
All right, we got our Beetleweight final. You can hear how terrifying that weapon is on Orders from the House, parentheses, here, the only place that feels like home, end parentheses. Amputator is being really careful to stay away from that weapon, but it looks like Orders from the House can actually reach a good portion of the arm, but I'm not sure if that arm still works. It does work. Wow, I just saw it almost graze. It is absolutely tearing into the underside of Orders from the House. I just saw it remove like 2 inches worth of material from the belly pan. I don't know if Orders from the House is going to come back from that. Oh my goodness. Orders from the House, you're being counted out. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Amputator is our Beetleweight champion. That was terrifying. Like, I wish the camera wasn't on the other side because everyone on this side got quite a show. The bottom panel almost got cut through on one side and got half cut through on the other side at the smallest point. That took a lot of guts because right beside that was Orders from the House's terrifying weapon. So, guys, Amputator won, but let's hear it for the most scary robot as far as new robots. Orders from the House, terrifying, hitting the ceiling, multiple pops to the top, brand new robot build from William. It's gonna be keeping us up at night up until Anime North. You guys are all gonna have to have anti-vert configurations. I can see it now. So Garrett had him flipped and he saw an opportunity to hit him from the bottom, but from his point of view, he had no idea if his weapon was going to hit the other weapon, and he took that gamble and it totally paid off. Let's do a damage cam over here. I need a camera operator. And we'll do a little interview. And then following that, we'll have our award ceremony. All right, let's bring them all over. All right, we're just making sure the robots are safe first. William, come on over. Thank you. Lucas, stop distracting everybody. It's okay, don't worry. All right, so here we got both robots. So Orders from the House. I had a full view of this, but basically Amputator. Actually, let's line them up. So Amputator got underneath. They got like this, and there was a chance that this weapon blade would just smoke the arm on Amputator. I thought you were a goner when you put that arm down. I thought it was gonna fly off and that would be it. But no, you were a surgeon. True to its name, Amputator got right where it needed to be. William, what damage do you see in there? You know what your robots got hidden in there.
Yeah, it's hard to tell, but he cut through a number of wires, one of which I can see is actually like the battery wire, so once he got that, it was just game over. Connection severed, so.
Yeah, there was no life left in that robot after. Can we get an angle that maybe shows some of that wire? I think you have to go look through the weapon. Well, I can tell you there are, oh, that just sparked on me. Okay, I'm glad we got that on camera. You know what? Maybe you should go take the battery out of this robot. Sorry, William. Great showing today with Orders from the House. Parentheses, you're the only place that feels like home. And parentheses, it can go home and have a rest. I just had that robot spark at me. That was terrifying. There's a lipo in there. Okay. Amputator, Garrett Campbell, you remain our Beetleweight champion. There is a twist. The spark rules have been changed coming this next coming year, and Anime North is just after the point where we start. Do you think you can make an Amputator that doesn't weigh 4.5 pounds but weighs whatever it ends up weighing? I'm sure you know what it is.
It is possible. It might not remain a hammer saw. I might have to run it as a cutting saw. We'll see. That will still be fun. Yes, it will require a significant amount of work. I did anticipate the shuffle weight bonus being reduced, but not as much as it was. So it's not impossible to get Amputator working for a lesser weight. It's just an engineering challenge, which I enjoy.
So for those at home, the weight bonus right now is 1.5 times. We were thinking maybe it would go down to 1 1/3. No, it's down to 1.25. So Amputator's going to go on a pretty significant diet. But we're so happy that Amputator got up to full strength. The first showing of Amputator, it didn't quite make it into the bracket, I don't think. There has lots of technical problems, but Garrett's overcome it, and 2 back-to-back championships. The robot no one wants to see on their side of the bracket. Amputator takes it once again, and is not done. We're gonna go lean. We're gonna lose a little bit of armor, and then maybe you'll be a little bit less scary. But at the end of the day, what makes Amputator the most terrifying is the driving. Garrett, do you have any closing comments for Amputator?
Nope, that about sums it up. Here, look at the belts on my weapon. They inverted in a really cool way. I'll move it closer to the camera.
They're doing kind of a figure 8. We got to figure out how to focus the camera, but yeah. So even with that, it was still able to spin. Does this still spin? It's a little bindy, but yeah, some adversity, and yeah, just all it takes is getting the right shot, and that's what hammer saws are all about. All right, thank you, Garrett, and thank you for enjoying the Beetleweight Finals, everybody. We're gonna have our closing ceremony in just a little bit. Yeah. Everyone who has a robot who has podiumed, please get it ready for a photo op with your amazing trophy.
Are we all here? Is there anybody in the other room? Yeah, we should go get the other dorm people.
Chloe, do you want a tripod? Like, don't we have a tripod for that? Do you want it? Yeah. You know how many other people here can grab it?
I'll figure out how to attach it. All right, we're going to get started with prizes here. If everyone wants to come over to the arena. All right, what a weekend, guys. Everyone did so well. I really hope you guys enjoyed yourselves too. So give yourselves a round of applause, honestly. You did great. This event, I would say was probably one of our smoothest events that we've run. Obviously the slow start yesterday wasn't great, but other than that, it was really good. So I'm pretty happy with how it ran overall. Some wicked fights, holy smokes. I don't know if our roof's ever actually been hit that hard. There's quite a few gouges in the roof now too. We breached a panel. It looks like Ipseity actually managed to slide under the kick plate and took out the polycarb behind it and is actually all the way through the first layer. So we get to deal with that now. Thanks, Ipseity. So, I think give him a round of applause. I think. Maybe he deserves that. I don't know. Oh yeah, the battery of Anubis landed behind the kick plate, between the kick plate and the wall. Like that was wild. Just tore right out of the robot. Okay, so I wanted to say thank you to everybody who is helping us fundraise another arena. We had some more donations come in today. We don't have a proper tally yet. We'll send it out when we do. We're looking at upwards or over $600–700 raised this weekend. So thank you very much, everybody. That being said, we're down to less than 10 t-shirts. Woohoo! So I think I can justify buying more now. So look out for some new t-shirts, probably a changed up design for next year. So we'll sell some more of those. We're also looking at some new merch for next year, looking at the web store. We've got all these ideas, right? So we'll see how much of this actually gets put in place and when. Okay? So I think that's it. We got some prizes to give out. Got some prizes. Should we start with the special prizes? All right. So the first special prize that we have is most destructive robot. Who could that be? Orders from the house.
That's orders from the house. Open parentheses. You're the only place that feels like home. End parentheses.
And that prize there is $25 in cash. So congratulations, William. Our next special prize, coolest robot. Now, doing the count for this one, it had 65% of the votes, which I think might be the first majority that I've actually seen in the ballot box. And that goes to EXP003. And that prize is also $25 cash. So congratulations, Jason. You can't go to an event without winning cash. Our next special award is Best Warrior Death, with a lot of votes, actually. It was split between two robots. But our winner is Anubis. So Anubis is not here. Anubis won a $50 Send gift card for that. That was sponsored by Team Capybara. Thank you, Autumn. And the next, our last special award is our Best Rookie Award. And that will go to Pistol Shrimp. So Pistol Shrimp actually wins some stuff from Andrea. So as a rookie, hopefully it helps you out a little bit, get you started. American. 50 US, yeah, that's a good point. Like $1 billion. Okay. Okay, we will start with our Antweights because they are the most boring. Our third place Antweight is Tamarak. That one? So Tamarak wins a $50 Canadian Fingertech gift card that will be sent to you later because we are unorganized. Yeah, congratulations, Tamarak. Our second place Antweight goes to Fully Defined. Look at that. Now, Fully Defined wins a $70 US Suncut Send gift card. Yeah, that's pretty close to $100. Awesome, congratulations, Fully Defined. Yeah. Yeah, second and third. Very well done. Our first place Antweight champion, Double Time. Now, Double Time only wins a $50 US Senkat Sen gift card, but also a $50 Canadian Fingertech gift card. So 2 places. Boy, did I have you guys fooled. Moving over to the Beetle Weights. Our third place Beetle Weight lost by forfeit in his last match because it's just so good. Is Ipseity. So Ipseity wins a $50 Fingertech gift card. I'll give him a chance to walk back. Our second place Beetle Weight goes to, where's the card? See, if only I could remember the name. Orders from the House. Something about there not being a place like home. Second place Beetle Weight wins a $70 Senkat Sen gift card. US. Now our first place Beetle Weight champion goes to Amputator. Amputator wins a $60 Senkat Sen gift card, US, and a $50 Canadian Fingertech gift card. Awesome. So congratulations to all of our winners. Really hope you guys had a great time. Thank you so much for not having a battery event.
Especially it might be like home. That's nice.
Yeah, very, very. So yeah, I hope everyone had a great time. We are going to start tearing down. We would very much appreciate it if you could stick around and help. If not, I honestly understand. But the more hands, the easier it is. So just please clean up after yourselves. It's less work for us. Stay safe driving home tonight. I hear there's some weather coming through. So just want to be safe with that. Some snow. Okay? Awesome. No, that's it for 2024, everybody. Yeah, thank you guys. Now, hopefully, we will see you at Anime North in May. That is the target. All right, we'll see everybody there. Have a good night.
Runner-up for best warrior test. That was a left to right fall.